Okay, now we have sound. So every now and then my mic likes to disconnect. So great, I can just redo my entry. All right, welcome. It's me, Aqua, favorite YouTube VTuber, and so just making it under the wire for our daily stream. But hey, I'm gonna be planning on being here for a bit. So lots of practice to do, lots of drawings to see, and yeah, we here I am. We got our video to our left. On the left, we got a video Clip Studio below. All right. Um, and I was saying before, once I realized we finally had a voice that you could hear, I'm gonna go back to the. It's not on here. Actually, no. Um, well, yes and no. It's here, but it's also Asteroid. It's this one right here. I actually was doing this. So as you can see, I'm going very out of order, and that's okay. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna do something like this. And we're gonna do this, and we're actually gonna do a combination of previous ones
there.
we had. So we're coming back to this. We'll come back to this in a second. So for him, for this is Lion Sensei. It's how to draw heads, any style, any angle, women and men. It's actually quite important because while the money is with the waifus, you do need to know how to draw the opposite sex. It's just mandatory. Um, I don't make the rules. That's how it is. Oh, he has custom brushes. Neat. But anyway, on to that later. Oh god, it's also very loud.
Well, hello there, everybody. Welcome back to my room. My name is Mikey, and it's time for another.
I was working on this IRL and on downtime during work, and it was actually quite fun. Oh, I never plugged in. Well, this is fun. Okay, so I need to. I have such a small workspace, so I have to reorganize a couple things. So when I am not drawing, I push this over here, this here, right? This, push this center, this. Be careful. Let that stays. All right, find the chords. Believe in the chords, and please. That's the sound we like to hear. And last but not least, wherever. Please. Yes, we found it. We found it. We're good. We're good. But everything has its spot, and regardless of how lazy I want to be at the end of a stream or at the end of anything that I'm doing like this, I always put everything back in the same spot. Because Lord knows I'm going to lose it. So this should turn on by the powers of Jesus. Oh, thank God. All right, cool. So that works. And we're gonna need a glove. We're gonna need a glove. Oop. All right, fantastic. All right. Oh, um, where is? Okay, okay. Never mind. False alarm. Well, not really. Okay, this goes here. That lands flat. That breaks. I'm gonna cry. This comes center. Center. It's all charged anyway. Okay, we're experiencing buffering. What's going on here? I guess something's going on with buffering. YouTube is not receiving maintain smooth streaming as such users will experience buffer. Is this why and how? Um, I guess for the time being, it's still working. Hopefully, it still works for you. Let's do that. And everything seems, I guess, okay. It's not quote unquote excellent, but I guess for now, it's gonna be working the best that it can. So, yeah, everything seems fine. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully there's not a lot of buffering for you guys. But regardless, let's see. We gotta keep pushing. Really gotta stop saying Okay, let's get this done. Gotta push this over here, push this over here. Everything is fine because I know what I'm doing. Okay, a little more. A little right there. Okay. And all right, we're good. We're good to go. We're still good to go. Hopefully. We're still running error. But that is what it is, I guess. So actually, before I continue, let's let's post this. Let's see, man, it's to let's see, granted. So basically, my whole schedule is flipped upside down. So while most people are awake at their normal times, like waking up in the morning at like 6 in the morning, I've already been up for uh, 6, 8 hours by then. So a day for you, and that's my AC, fantastic. So a day that like ends at 12 a.m. That's something that's pretty much starting for me. So I hopefully can get that across. But honestly, I don't care if you understand. Great. For those that don't or don't care, that's great too. So granted that, let's see, my schedule is lit for most people. I, All right, so that's kind of why on some days you'll see me just barreling through the night. On others, you'll see me just go right in the morning. But we'll keep going. That's what we have to do, and eventually I'll look back at when I start streams and stop streams, and I'll finally get a schedule going through. Either way, we're still doing a stream a day, and I'm still just cracking out tutorials moving forward, and I actually really like the eyes that I was able to draw on my downtime. And hopefully I can replicate that and do a couple more. It's guaranteed I'll be doing a couple more. I'll probably break this up into 2 streams. Let's see, just post this. I'm rambling. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna do this. That works. And there's still an error. It's still running low. Why? I still don't have drop frames. I'm still doing, we're still running 60 on 60. Okay, so no CPU usage. I'm not doing anything different. There's, let's see, is there anything else that's open that doesn't need to be? That's the question. The answer is no. The answer is absolutely no. I'm literally running the things that need to run so you can see, and this. Okay, again. Okay. But here it is.
Tutorial! This time, we're going to be drawing female anime eyes. I did say sexy female anime eyes, but eyes are just sexy in general, so we're going to take that as read. All you need is a sheet of paper if you want to follow along at home. Get whatever you can. I've got a sketchbook here, but if you're going to use cheap printer paper, which is absolutely fine, make sure that you lay down a handful of sheets onto your surface so you get a better, softer surface to write on. Super cheap, mechanical, HB disposable pencils. There's nothing clever about these at all. They're really cheap, and I use them all the time, and they do the job, so don't wait for anything amazing. And life has foibles, so you're probably going to need a rubber if like me. Sometimes you're a cock and you mess up. Now, I was thinking about, right, I've got to do an eyes tutorial to go through all the various things we're going to be learning and teaching about on the channel. But the thing is that anime eye tutorials, or eye drawing tutorials in general, are probably the most common drawing tutorial I could see on YouTube. They are everywhere. And there's so many people doing such great jobs with so many excellent examples. It occurred to me that there's not much new to learn and share. So what I'm going to do is going to do maybe sort of 3 or 4 particular examples. I'm going to talk about the mechanics of the eyes, the different bits you're drawing and why, because you're going to be able to.
And this was 8 years ago. He's saying this.
It's going to make a lot more sense. And the most important part
here we
to
are.
actually make this useful compared to what's already out there is we're not going to be drawing eyes straight on. You will learn how to do that 100 times over. But what you guys keep telling me is that you struggle with eyes at angles, when eyes are on the side of the head a little bit more, or when one eye's closer but the other eye's shortened away, and you can't quite get the eyelashes or the shape of it right.
What the
so I thought we might as
goodness?
well just focus there, seeing as that's something you guys keep getting involved with. So let's really just jump in with a super simple example to begin, a real basic setup. So what I'm going to do is just draw some eyes up here. Now the near eye, the eye that's closest to us, is going to be the easier of the two. And the way that I like to generally do this is start off with the top of the eye. That's, for me, the indicator as to where I'm going to place things. So what I'm going to do here is just draw in a gentle curve, quite a deep one.
Okay.
And this is going to be the top of the eye for this particular character. Now you can imagine, if you want, almost vaguely, a sort of circle shape overall. And every eye, every variation of it is a different shape. You've got so many options. But I want to start off with a standard wide-eyed character staring out. Now if you imagine this is the eye itself, not the whole of the eyeball, but the eye we're going to see, we are going to also have to dictate straight away where the pupil is, the main part of the eye, where all the colour tends to come into play. So I'm going to go ahead and have this kind of slightly surprise look. So I'm going to have a great big pupil so that we can talk about what goes inside of here. Maybe
Essentially just draws 2 circles.
Super large, if anything, super duper. And then now that I know that I've got the top of the eye, I'm going to make this line a little bit darker so that you guys can see it hopefully nice and clear on the camera phone. And then the pupil a little bit darker as well. When drawing really large circles and curves, you kind of have to use a load of smooth lines. Otherwise, I need to move the paper around. And then what we're going to do is just start off by showing it a female eye. And to do that, you have a really heavy lash line. It just kind of starts off that simple. Now, you don't, if you imagine, by the way, the nose is on the right hand.
Hold up. There's one. Nah, something's not right. There's no pressure to this one. Why is this going what is going on now? There's no pressure sensitivity on this. Okay, there's that line. Beautiful lines. We're making them. We're doing them, enjoying them. But this is soft. This is soft right here, and this is pushing down. So there's no pressure sensitivity going on right now. What is going on? Let's see. So there's, so you can actually find out. See, so this is as light as I can go. So there's some. That's the thing. This is so weird. It's only at the beginning too. See, there's. Do I need a new nib? Maybe. I doubt it's... Tell it. Something's gotta be... Something's up. Yeah, because it's only at the start. Oh my god. Okay. Hi. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, something. Oh my god, this whole time, right? Can you believe it? I just now started, so we're gonna have to do something because I need pressure. There needs to be some pressure sensitivity. What is going on? You know what? We're actually gonna just turn this off. We're gonna turn it off, and we'll turn it back on. We're gonna reset Photoshop. So we're gonna do with this, and it's gonna disappear. Don't worry, I'll still be here. Um, Save it. Then we're gonna open you right back up. Connecting. Things done. We are going to open this. So, and there we go. That was so weird. It was on max sensitivity. I don't even know because that line was actually quite smooth. But yeah, that was at max sensitivity. I have no idea what was going on. But now let's go here. So we can do. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, see, I had to push really hard, and that was like on consistent. Yeah, see, look at that. Like this is a soft, gentle, but this is like the max, which is. And I actually feel like I'm gonna break my. It's actually kind of cool, like to just actually have it on max. I mean, I should probably look that up. Figure out how. Yeah, see, there it is, and you can just. There's a little bit. There's more. There's more. Or you can actually like make like rabbit footprints. But yeah, so that was kind of really weird. See, now that's maximum. Yeah, a maximum press. So yeah, that was kind of wild, but I'm glad it worked out. So now, we can we can finally do art. It's only been what, uh, over 10 minutes, and I haven't done any art thing yet. So welcome to my stream. Yeah, first time here. Well, we got an art stream where we're 19 minutes in and no art has been completed. Fantastic. Okay, now without further ado, again, we're going to look at that. Let me go. All right, so we have a circle. The cool thing about this is that it doesn't have to be perfect, but I want it to be, not bad. So one of the things there, that's fine. Yes, I mean, we can go like this. That. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. Once more. Here we go. See, and ooh, that's better. Okay, but yeah, you're here to do stuff, and we can't do stuff until I do stuff, and so we're just gonna go. See, beautiful. There it is. There's this, and then we can just erase that. We can always erase. You can always adjust the circle. Circle's bad right now, but that's okay. I mean, I guess we could still do was it geometric shapes, right? Figures, the ellipse. So he essentially did something like this, and then he did something like this. I see it's not a perfect circle. Ooh, that's kind of cool though. It's like animation. Anyway, okay. Um, I really need to figure out where the lasso is on this. I don't think we have one. Do we? I feel like we do. We should have one. Simplify, fill, gradient, figure. Is it auto select? No. Well, once again, we'll figure it out later. And actually, we'll just go to do this, do this, do this, do this. Because we really only need one ellipse for show, so we'll do this. See, here's our circle. We run it there. But go back to our brush. Now we have our circle within this circle. And let's keep going.
Hand side, you don't have a heavy lash line on the inside edge. You can start as it comes up towards the top, so I'm going to let this curve just come out really tall, and you can make it very thick towards the outside edge, where lashes tend to shoot off. So I'm going to follow this arc all the way around as a curve.
Yes. So keep listening to him, because I remember, just
back in. This is what I'm doing as a really basic shape. Bring that down and in. And then you can just have it drop back and down the outside edge, as it shows that the eye is coming back round and in. And then separate it a bit. You can show it where the bottom of the eye might be, just a touch, while still drawing another line where you might have a bit of lash. But you don't join everything up. Now, what we're going to do now is actually straight away mark up the eye on the other side then. So if we imagine that this is on a face that's at a slight angle, maybe a really young character with really large eyes, I'm going to take the circular shape, I'm going to keep the height the same, so that's still going to be the bottom and the top, but I'm going to squeeze it. The eye that's further away is going to be squeezed down. So if I start from about here, and this circle is going to be much more of an ellipse, much more like that. Can you see how it's still the same height, but it's thinner? And that just kind of shows that it's on the far side of the head. Now, the way we're going to map this is very, very similar to start off with. So, for example, I'm going to have a nice, great big pupil, slightly brought into the inside edge. It's going to be one of those cute, slightly boss-eyed looks. In like that. Up like that. And you notice the pupil as well is much thinner along the rest of the eye. And then the lash and brow is still going to start from the inside edge, but it's going to do something a bit different. Instead of following it straight up, you can imagine the whole thing is pushed out and forward, because the eyelashes themselves pop forward on a character. So I'm actually going to come right out over here, still follow this line around here, just going to make sure everything's nice and in focus. It is, lovely. And bring it forward here. So where this lash line comes up on that side, that's where it's shooting out and forward. Everything's pushed, and this line cuts back in, nice and thin. Then again, we've got the bottom of the lashes here. And what that allows us to do is really just kind of crack on and start to get an idea that this character, if you imagine a hood of the eye, which we're often going to have to include as well, so we'll bring a hood in, which again is another line that shows part of where there might be an epiphanic fold or anything like that. I'm just going to bring it up slightly, and then across slightly. And then on this side of the character, it's going to be up slightly and across over there, just like so. Excellent. So if you imagine that this area is going to be all nice and dark, and I'm just going to quickly shadow this in, and I'll drop into a bit of time lapse when we actually make it nice and black with this pencil, and all nice and dark around here, we can kind of dive in and worry about the eyes themselves. So this character I'm probably just going to give super high eyebrows, maybe somewhere right up there, probably not even going to fit on the page for this character, up there and up there somewhere. But with the eye itself, the pupil, there's a couple main things you should do. One, get yourself a nice big light shadow and also work out where the middle is. So I'm going to have nice big pupils right in the middle, quite dilated for this character, not super dilated, but quite nice and large. And then on the other side, the pupil itself is going to be slightly to the left. On a far eye, we pull it back, because the pupil's not on the surface of the eye, it's back underneath a curved, clear surface that makes up the actual eye itself. So flat on or straight with this one, but pulled slightly to the left, not perfectly centre. And that helps give the eye a bit of depth and realism. But before we start colouring things in, that light reflection. So I like to get a nice big circle somewhere high, somewhere slightly off to the side, to indicate that it's reflecting a huge amount of light. And that's because we need to show that the eye is a really shiny, wet surface, so to speak, that reflects loads of clear light specks. And doing one is rarely enough. So when I do one up here, I like to go right across the middle, and usually do another smaller dot on the other side that slightly covers the pupil as well. So I'm going to get one down there, and one down there. And really you can draw as many as you like. But if we just do one on each side for the moment here, and then we get to focus on a couple of other bits. Now the outside edge of the eye, I like to make that a little bit thicker and heavier as a line. So I'm just going to come around, making this nice and thick. And then the same on this side here. Give it a good bit of thickness up and around. And then what it's good to do is the top of the eye is going to be much darker than the bottom of the eye when it comes to the colour and shading. So you can almost imagine an area across, like an angled line, right across here and right across here. And this whole zone is going to be much darker than the rest. So this will be the part of the eye that's still a colour or still a shade, but very dark, very heavy in shadow there and there. And then the rest of the eye is going to get lighter as you make your way down towards the middle. So start off dark at the top and get lighter as you come down. The pupil itself, two options. You can either make it perfectly black or very dark from the bottom, and lighter as that goes up to show a different inflection of light. But I tend to keep them either black or the eye themed colour, but an incredibly dark version of it if black's too much of a push. So what we'll do really quickly is I'm just going to drop into a time lapse on this, and we'll just really kind of heavy that down, and then we'll drop onto another example.
Okay, so were you paying attention? Because I sure was. Yeah, clearly. Well, also this is also at 2 times speed, but again, so this is where. No. Okay, so this is pretty much where the rubber hits the road right now. Truly, it's about not necessarily being the fastest, but it's about trying to get what you're conveying and trying to do your best to have everything that the teacher is showing you. So again, I mean, in this case, I'm kind of skipping a bit, to say the least, just to get some relative cohesion with the drawing that he has. So that's like that. This, and then we're gonna go right there. There it is. We can erase this. I love this eraser, and it's like the basic one. I don't know, again, I don't know what happened with previous erasers, but whenever I would do that erase, it would just be like this whole circle. You see? Like that's like the whole eraser. Like there's the pressure sensitivity was just too crazy. And it just immediately the moment you touched it, it just did all of that. And that's not how I want the eraser to be. I just want it to pinpoint right where I want, and it does like this nice soft smudge you want. And if you don't, then you don't. Really helps me focus in on getting right where I need it to be. And if I do, get a little too much, boom. All right, so go out, out. That's a brush. That's another brush. And so he in this example he did this. So he went a little. Oh no, you know what? Yeah, it's just probably because I'm zoomed in so much. Oh my god, this is a huge eye. But yeah, no, we do this. We're doing it. Okay, doing it right there. That looks good. And he puts another light right over this. And again. Easy. So one of the things that I'm really trying to work on is that, just get it done. Really, just get it done. Don't worry about, I mean, it still has to, be like a nice circle, because if you keep practicing bad habits, then that's all you're going to learn. You're just only going to learn bad habits. I'm going to do that right here, this right here. Then the nice thing, because at work I only had pens, so I actually can erase. So when I was following him step by step, I actually couldn't really I couldn't get rid of this line. I was like, oh man. So you'll see how that becomes an issue when he starts doing more and more lines towards the end of the video, where everything starts to come together and it looks really nice. And then you look at mine and there's lines that you can't erase anymore because you're a wangus and you didn't bring anything like a pencil. You brought a pen to a pencil convention, and that's not good. This is the eraser I need. Right there. Now it goes. You go back. Do a little bit of this here. Perfect. And then we just trace this line right there. Look at that. Look at me go. And we're going back. Yep. There's that. So what he did, all right. He said that the same height, but is the same height, but there's more of an ellipse. So pretty much, essentially, what he just did is what he did. He essentially just did this. So we were looking at a circle right here. There's that. Then we're looking at another circle, but it's more like this. So that's literally up. It's more like that. And so he goes on essentially to do something like this so that you can see where that goes. This becomes the bridge of the nose. And again, you have to do by thirds. Oh, please, God. Okay, he does this. And then actually, this actually looks better than what I have. I feel bad. Yeah, so essentially he did, what did he do? This right, and then this one goes over here, but then he just does this, and then because it goes like it's facing forward, because you're looking at it in this case, he's looking at a 3/4 that way. He does a this thing. Oops. So that thing. We'll watch it. This is actually me just trying to figure out what he actually did in the past. But yeah. So that's what he does. But yeah, you can simply see just by doing that ellipse and just by drawing this line right here. Oops. This line right here. Actually, surprisingly did it better last time. First time. Just doing that, you can start to see how the face has to move, how it needs to go. So like right here, one of the things that I feel that newer artists do, and I always see it, or when like people are trying to quote unquote correct art, when you're facing, you don't actually see the full face. This goes away. So it's actually contrary to what you might think, maybe not this deep, because clearly the eye goes in and you're following it. But, you know, right here. Right? And then you just draw your chin up, draw your chin, please. And then you have all of this space. And wherever the bottom of the line, right? The top of your ear is at the center point of your eye, so your ear's right there. So, yeah. So you have to get rid of this, but add more space over here. So that your whole face is actually looking forward. Or else then you'll have like this weird, like, and it just looks weird. But then again, it could also be like this guy's like peeking out. He's just kind of looking at you, staring into your soul. That's for another lesson, I'm sure. We'll have to look at horror artists. I actually found one, but that might not be until a while. Until, let's focus on making the wheel before we start trying to do anything else that's pretty crazy. So reiterate, this whole plan, this whole thing is actually not the end point. It's not my end game. Right? My Thanos strategy is that I really want to write a story, but I need that visual mechanic to it all. And in order to do that, I need to learn how to draw. And wouldn't you know it, I don't. So I really need to push myself in these first 30 days of this amateur arc to really get things down. And honestly, it's just getting these buttons. And I'm thankfully like that curve. I thought it was going to be pretty wild. I'm using the XP Pen, the 15.5-inch screen display. It's not a computer, the tablet. It works great. It's working great for me. So again, if you're looking for ideas on what to get, that's like maybe it shouldn't be your first. My actual first tablet was a Wacom. It um it was just that. It was just a tablet in the 2010 cents drawing tablet. It was just like the black brick. You put your pen on it, you put your stylus on it, and it drew on your monitor that's attached to your computer. And that's really it. Here I can actually see on the tablet itself what it is, a visual tablet. I don't know. And voila. Okay, here we go. But this one has what? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 plus a plus a scroll. And anyway, um, eat at the moment seems to be all I need. Again, I'm not doing. I need to find out where the lasso tool is on this. I need to find out where different colors is because I'm not coloring. But right now, these four. Uh, First one is brush. Second one is eraser. Uh, Third one is Control Y that undo or redos, and Control Z that undoes. So again, let's keep going. So there's that circle. So we're gonna mosey it about right here. There's that. And then we're gonna do that's I'm drawing with an eraser. You can do that. But we'll save that for intermediate arc. Not the amateur arc. Amateur arc, we're still learning how to draw circles here. That don't look like super weird. And just like that, boom, it goes away. Okay. I should be maybe about here. Here, there, eyeball it. I mean, yeah, there we go. I'm looking at his, and it just seems that, well, it's better, first off. But I need to make sure that this point hits this point. And so it's not like a this. So now that I have that though, we can see, yeah, like the apex of it all hits right where I need it to hit. And yeah, that's not bad. Let's see, we just do this. Yeah, so it's a little shorter. It's too tall, actually. So we'll do this. We'll round that off. And round this off. No, that's too much round off. Back to brush. Perfect. Got rid of my original line. No, see, I do something like that. I need to control this out. No, that's too much. This out more, do that. No! And that's why I have Control Z. It's one of my hotkeys right there. Right here, I just do this. Just a little. No. There. Right there. Yep, cool. Clean up this line, and we're good to go on our second eye. Right there. There. Come in. In. Connect the line. Trace the line. All right. Oh, we're going too deep. Okay. Now I'm right-handed, as God intended. So doing something like this, I have to really watch where my elbow goes because it's also right where having my stand for my mic. So if anything happens and you hear like a loud booming sound, that means I done goofed. And I bumped into my mic stand. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I'm a professional now. And I know what I'm doing. Of course, I say that, and I still don't know why I'm losing out on frames. Hey, is that still a thing right now? I know. Did it go back? We're excellent. Nice. The error went away. It's not received. Okay, smooth. And it happened back at, like, 30 minutes ago. Oh my god, that's 30 minutes ago. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. All right. I'm quite happy. Okay, so, um, there's this eye. You know, and I'll admit I'm having a bit too much fun to where, you know, I'm trying to get these things going to, you know, to some perfection, and I'll work on that because while I may be having fun, if you're not having fun and not going through your eye and you're like, oh, please just hurry up, I'm already done with my eye. That's not fair to you. And this whole, you know, while this is about, you know, let's be real, this is my growth, and now that I'm looking at it, this needs to go out more, but hey, whatever. This is about my growth, but the moment that I decided to stream it is the moment that I also decided that this needs to have some entertainment value. This needs to have, you know, something for you too. And even, you know, while I can say it's like, oh, you know, this is supposed to, it's like right here. See, maybe you're also take like 10 years to draw like one ellipse. You know, maybe that's for you. And so now you don't have to feel that pressure. It's like just barreling down onto your soul. You know, some people are already done. Some people are already set. And let's see, this needs to be more centered. I wish I knew how to do a select. I really do. I wish I knew how to do this. Is this it? Is this, did I, did I do it? Did I do it? Move. How do I move it? How do I move it? What do I do? What is this? What are these? What is this? What are those? I can't see because my pen. Oh wait, I can just just check on my display. Crop, deselect, invert, select, expand, shrink. I need move. Delete, cut, paste, copy, paste, scale, and rotate. New tone, select, launcher. What? Hey, what does this mean? Edit, undo, redo, cut. I need move. I need move. Transform, scale, and rotate. Distort, skew, perspective, flip, okay, cancel. Well, God, this doesn't help me. How do I move? Is this it? Do I just do this? And then it's done? No? Ah. I move with lasso, but cool. But again, not what I need. This just shrink selected area. This is expand selected area, and I don't. Again, how do I just move it? Because it's like whatever. Oh, deselect. Mm. So I found my lasso tool. That's nice. But now I need to figure out how to move it. Do I have to do two things at once? I do. I need to lasso move. Can I start drawing again? Okay, now how do I? Okay. Oh, so there's. So I'm gonna need to do something like. Oh, well, see, the more you know. Um, we'll go to brush again. I'm gonna need. What is this? Control Z's. Don't need to control Z on that because we're actually fine. Really, we can control Y. I'm actually cool with that being there. So what is this? This is right click. Hmm. So actually, I literally just said, hey, but this is also learning. So hey, now you can learn this too. So Clip Studio Paint, fun fact, you can't see it, but there's a move thing. There's on your left side, it's zoom, it's move, it's operation, it's move layer, and it's move layer, and then it's selection area. You want to go M. M is where it all begins. But actually good because I need to know where that um key is. Because that is what I'm going to do right now. We're going to vanish. We're going to disappear in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. I'm gonna do this. So I need N. On my pen settings, I need. We're coming back. Oh my god. So selection area is M and move layer is K. That's kind of weird. So you know what? Yes. Maybe that'll be. I need to hold down K? I don't think so. So let's. Okay, we're back. Work area. No, pen setting. This needs to be. Oh god. This is gonna be. Please. It's gonna be M now. And then instead of right click, well, I do feel like right click's gonna be very important once I start. This is gonna be K. It's gonna be okay. So now, hopefully, this is M. Actually, we're gonna go right into brush. Gonna... Oh, I'm drawing in. Well, this is okay. So we're in brush. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. And so now that I can click this, and then I click move, and then I can move that, move back to my brush, deselect, and then just keep going. All right, cool. So I don't have to hold everything. Nice. And then I can. Okay, this will. Okay, this makes way. Hotkeys, I tell you. So pretty much, I just on your pen you have two buttons. It would be kind of cool if they had more, but hey, that's just me. You have two buttons. My button closest to the nib, I push towards to make M so I can constantly have my lasso, and then I have the move. Then I set my second button to K. So now I can easily just draw, like, oh, I need to do that, and I need to move this, and then I can move this again. There, you need to make sure you deselect so that you can go back to your brush and then go back here. So that's that. And I moved it up too much. Great. But have no fear. We just go do the lasso, do the move, down, Wherever it is. Just remember where the line is, not the lasso thing is, because it is what it is. So right here, there. Beautiful. And no. Dang it. What am I doing? Why am I still in? Oh. So I was actually still stuck in move. And so I was moving the entire canvas. Which was cool, but also very bad because I didn't want to lose. Oh. Now that I have this, we can do something that I wanted to do. Deselect, into brush. See, I pushed this eye too much to the whatever, to the side. That was my bad. But now I'm still in brush. I can take this whole thing. Connect. Click on this, and then just move the whole thing. Just slightly to the right. A little bit more. Since I have the height going for me, we're right here. Right here looks good. Yep. We're gonna deselect. Like move back to brush, and there it is. Then there you have it. So now, oh my goodness, this, oh my god, I just now unlocked like so much. So we're gonna, well, let's keep it going. So it's somewhat equidistant, I guess, until it isn't. His her eyelash starts at the same height as this, and then goes up like this. But then it comes down because again we need to draw in perspective. It gets close to here, doesn't really touch. We are. There this is. There that goes. There. Okay, now this is something that if you watch the other, I mean, I'm sure he has it somewhere too, but it's also very important here. These lines right there, see how they're at an angle? Because the eyes go into the skull. So right here, something that I realized that I didn't have on my eyes, it's at an angle right here. This has to go into the face. Right here, it's less obvious because it's head on, because you're right onto it. But because this angle, this needs to be at an angle. This is actually 2 right here. This is actually 2 not angled. So we can actually start probably right. I'm still in brush, right? Right here, and then move it out about there. Now let's make it pretty. There it is. All right, all right. Already we're all float on. All float on. Yeah, that looks better. I mean, granted, the eye is pretty jank, but hey, what are you gonna do? Now, again, hey, let's keep going. We're gonna try to speed run this to an extent. His eye is still has a. Again, I'm right. Brush, reset that. Again, he has to follow the curvature of the eye right there, and it's actually really cool seeing where my body just can't do it. Because in the future, after my amateur arc, I eventually will. And this won't be a thing anymore. This little line, boom, gone forever from the beginning. And there it is, right there. See, look at that. There's a bit of, there's some smudging. That's one of the things that's kind of cool too. You can actually see where the smudge is. I mean, I like that effect. Maybe not for everyone. But anyway, we keep going. Nope. Okay. And now, from the looks of it, like the eye right here, looks like it doesn't go. It might be the same. I don't know. No, I can't tell. I'm kind of freaking out. Maybe it's a little above. I think it's a little above more. So it's right there. So this comes up. So, you know, following his method, okay, he did do it this way. So let's still follow that. So there's that. Okay. And he pushed in an eyebrow right there. Or the eyelid right there. And then you put it right there. And then this needs to go. So we can put in another eyelid that looks better. There it is. That's what we're looking for. And we can just erase. Please? Please erase? Okay, our eyelids are a bit funky. Is there anything I can do? This is right. This is wrong. Right, so this actually has to be bigger. Because we're already up here. If I were to draw this out, it's up here. It's way up here. So I guess you can think, you could say that it's deeper, like the slant is better, or the tilt of the head is more. Right? I think that's what I did. So I believe artistically, I haven't created a foul yet, but for the sake of the example, I didn't do it right. So for the sake of the example, yeah, this has to be up more. So following that line, oh my god, I can just do it this. Ah, I actually did a pretty good job. Let's actually bring it closer. Right? So this is the same. Yeah, see right here, the eyelash isn't low enough. Or, I mean, right? So we have something like this. Bring it over. Bring it over a little closer, actually. There. And then is it a bit up more? I wish I had a ruler of some sort. Yep, it's a little higher. So it's actually up. That's why. So we're gonna do it this. Not too high, just a gradual. Okay, that's right there. Move it over, and then go whoop. There. Now this has to move over a bit. Deselect that. This has to erase. These actually have to go. Down a bit more. I actually think I can, if I do this, do this, do this, do that. I think that's a better one. Do that, erase this, goodbye. Bye. 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 Nope. Nope. There we go. Look at us go. So let's start from this point because I know where I need to end, but I don't know where the slow gradually takes in. Right there. Okay. Look at that. Look at us. That's a nice arc too. I like that one. With confidence. Boom, baby. Beautiful. Right there. Right. So now, again, it has to be all the light, all the light bubbles have to go on the same spot of the eye because it's reflecting the same image. So you're reflecting the same. Excuse me. You're reflecting the same light as well. Now I need to do this. Go here, go there. It's all again in the pupil. So circle time. Terrible. Ooh. That was actually a nice circle, but it wasn't the circle that I needed. I'm killing myself, Smalls. There we go. That's it. That's the one. I can erase this. The twinkling. I play Nikke, Goddess of Victory, the mobile game, and the song "The Twinkling Kling" is just constantly in my head right now. So, and then what he did was there's a shadow that's casted onto your eye. Now, in the one for lines, when he does his eyes, it does something like he does kind of like a this on the eye, and then he just full shadows. We'll get into that later, but for here in this example, what he did was he put two arcs. Because remember that this is still an orb, a sphere, so it needs to be treated as such. You have rounded reflections. So this can actually round a bit more right there. Okay, and because this one's more it doesn't have to like round as much. A bit more than that. Okay, come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, Agua. Once more. Here it is. For all the Reese's cups. Reese's cups are superior. Challenge everyone and anyone who says otherwise. Right. Yes. Yes. We're doing it. We're doing it. I do need to figure out, like, what if someone does come in? What if I'm like, like I actually have a person that's like just chilling, watching, enjoying. I'd like to see you. Um, I need this, or at least this, like up here. Hold up. Then I can't see the stuff, the goods. I can't see the goods. Hold up. Maybe I can fix this. Um, everything, that's the thing. Everything is on the side. If I do, hold up, wait, if I do, yeah, that's the thing. This one's like really big. Like on thirds? No. Maybe here? No, it'll have to be here. That'll have to be here, and this will have to be here. But I think that changes everything. Yeah, that changes everything. Oh. Alright, we're gonna do some magic. Do some magic. I like magic. That. Okay. So if I click on, oh yeah, it has to go. If I do what is this? This little munchkin thing. What is going on? Oh my god. Hopefully you can still see that. Honestly, I'll probably just have to do something. I was watching other artists streams and they just put the whole thing in the background. They have their whole whatever you call it. And I'm being a bit stubborn because like this is my idea. I liked how you open the book and then inside the book it's like a magical book. But again, it's also is the reason why people don't do this because it's too small. Like I'm losing out all of this area. And I might actually do that. Well, sad. That might just be how it has to be. Honestly, the reason why we don't have square wheels isn't because no one didn't think of doing it. It's just that a circular wheel is better. So everyone stopped making square wheels and decided to do circles. But for now, that's going to be how that's going to be. Because then I can put this over here where it needs to be. And that'll be right there. And this is so weird because I do it this way. I have it this way. And then, right? And then I put it like this. And then it just gets distorted all over again. Dumb. Oh hum ho hum. Oh my god, the magic. It's happening. Wait, what is going
Nice
on?
and simple there. Hopefully it just gives
Yeah, nice and simple there, Omega. When I put it, what did it do? Oh, that's what it's doing. It's being oh my god, this thing is so stupid. Okay, so basically it has presets and you can put it so that the whole thing is in the corner, which is nice. But what it does is that it overshoots the corner. There we go. This is so dumb. Sometimes things are just so dumb. Yeah, so it overshot the corner. Now this is going to be weird. And now I had to go back because I can't, it's too small. I have to do this. Then I have to center it. Then I have to go back here and then go all the way over here, swing this out, push this in. Oh, I could do that. I'm gonna lock this, push this back here. And there we go. Yeah, I mean, I would like to keep this setup because I spent so much time on it. believe it or not, I spent a lot of time on putting all of this together when I initially started all of this, and I don't want to really lose it. But if things come out clearer, like down here and over there, then so be it. I'll probably do a thirds. I'll do the whole background as the drawing, put the thirds, put me in the corner, put this, do a thing. So like we'll have like a, yeah, I'll probably have to do something like that. Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see. Because when I think about it, it's not that much different. It's just I get rid of my border because this book is the border. Oh, sad. Sad, sad, sad. Oh well. Alright. We're here to do art, not to contemplate. We've okay. So now he's done this. Okay, so now we have our borders, we have our basic layout. I can get rid of this. This line right here. This line doesn't exist. And we're on day 4, I believe, right? Well, now we are. I was on, technically speaking, this is day 3 and moving into day 4. This is day 3 stream. We're gonna move into day 4 on next one. And we'll probably be showing like the rest of the face because like this stream's just gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going. I might do a quick break, get some food, get something to eat. But afterwards, we're going to get this going right there. Look at that. I mean, I'm going to be filling this in, but I also want to figure out how to fill in, right? So we do that. And now we have our eye. It's so cool when it all comes together. It's not the greatest. Like, this could be a better oval, like right here. Let's be real. That could be a better oval, you know. See these little sparks right here on your, like, wherever you are in your art. Like, if you're just starting out like me, like, you just enjoy this right here, right there. Because there'll be different, like, the little things that you don't notice. And one of the best ways that at least I can explain it is with games. With Apex Legends, the game that I currently play primarily, when you first start, you're not going to be really good. Yes, there's going to be things that you are good at, but once you get, down to where you want to compete to a certain degree, like even if it's not the highest, you want to see yourself grow. You want to see something improve. And it's really hard to get that when, you're getting, thirded, fourth, and you're just not making all of those big plays. But one of the things that you really start to see is like once you start, you start out wherever you are. And then the next thing that you see is that your damage goes up, right? You're dealing like you're winning games, but you're dealing like sub 500 damage, and that goes up. And then the next thing you know, you're at 500 damage. And then the next thing you know, you have an assist. And then the next thing you know, you have your own kill. And then from there, right, now your damage might like kind of be the same, but now you're randomly winning your 1Vs. Right? And it's these little increment steps that you don't really notice. You don't really care. Because when you're in the moment and you're like, I just need to survive. I just need to win this fight. It's like, okay, cool, I won. Okay, let's keep going. And you just keep going with the adrenaline. But winning a 1v, that's massive. That's literally the entire game, is to be able to win your 1vs so that your team doesn't have to go and help you, or you can go and then help your friends. Like that's how you carry. You win your 1Vs. And then eventually you'll start to see that you're winning more 1Vs. And you're not going to win all of them. No one does. But then you get more confident. And you get more confident in your 1Vs. Then you get more confident in your positioning. Then you get more confident in all of this. And then the next thing you know, your damage is in the thousands, right? You start to get, you hit, 1K, maybe 2K, right? And you're starting to get more kills than assists, and you're like other people are assisting you on your kills, and that's the switch, and it's those little steps, and it's literally you haven't really done anything different beyond overall getting better, but it's that illusion of growth that you either choose to refuse to see or don't even know that you need to, that is the growth right there. So getting back to art, this circle, very happy with it. I'm so happy with this circle right here, and I did it multiple times. I was very happy. I was sad to erase the previous ones, but here it is. I like that circle. It shows that I'm growing right here. And so I hope you guys see the little things that you just absolutely nailed. And that's your growth right there. Not much, but it doesn't have to be. All right. So back to the video. Then he does a shade. All right. He makes, let's see. He makes certain things just, so we have a fill. And so the iris itself is just black. It's just super black. And the right here, that's just that's black too. Now I need to get rid of this line right here. I don't know how. Oh, cool. Oh my god, that's way better. Brother. Whoa, what is going on here? Did I just like unlock something? Probably. That was weird. That was cool though. If I keep clicking here, it does. It fills in the whole thing. Wow. Oh my god, that makes my life way easier. I don't know why it didn't fill this one though. Oh my god, you can actually like paint with this? Because it keeps going in and out. Look at that. It keeps filling. What is going on? It just keeps going. It won't stop. You can tell if I miss because that'll happen. That's really cool. And I can fill this out too. What? Whoa, look at that. It just keeps going. And it did it again. It keeps going. Yo, this is like creeping stuff right there. See? Massive quick. Oh, see, messed up. See, it just keeps going, and I actually know why, because I can see it right there. I don't need it that long. So we're actually going to keep going back a bit, back a bit, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you're going to hear maybe a lot of clicks. Okay, there we go. And the reason is because if you look real close, I didn't erase everything properly or fully, so it's gonna fill in on those little different gradients. Let's do this, cut that off right there, and there it is. Yeah, that actually helps a lot, knowing that that's how fill works. So I'm on erase. Where is fill? What? G? I love that. I wonder what F is. Besides friends. Is it gonna do it here? It does. There. And that looks nice. Alright, so he did. Now we're back to brush. So he did it. Right, so he filled. Oh, days. So he filled it there. He did actually, so we might be able to do it this way too. Is this gonna work? It is. It is. Look at me. Look at that. Kind of a weird way to do this, but if it works, it works. Right? That's too much. But honestly, we can probably just do it a lot better with by just going over it. The brush. So then we want to just make that line darker. Let's figure this out. Let's do it. All right. That line got darker. But this is the thing. How do I... Because now... Of course... No. We can go a bit like so. Now that's here. We can go fill. So now it's a bit... So cool. It's like bleeding into the eye. See what it actually looks like. See, it just keeps going. Because it's filling out this area too. Oh my god, and it's filling out here. So it has to try to fill out here, but it can't. Because it shouldn't, first off. And there's nothing to fill here. Oh, and that's where right click comes in. I can find out my previous one. Oh, goody. I need a right click. And I think I know where it is. I don't need to switch ring function. That becomes right click. So this becomes right click. Perfect. Yep. And I can just find the color that I want, or had at least. Yeah, no, that's great. I can match this color, go back to my brush, and then find it. So yeah, doing a shade or doing a gradient is gonna be a pain in my nuts, actually. But I mean, because we're kind of just, I mean, we're working in grayscale, so I'm sure there's a way to do that. I'm sure there's an actual way to just get grayscale working properly for me. But we're just gonna keep doing, I guess. It's I was watching a couple, like how can I make this better videos for art, and it was just a lot of yeah. There. But it was a lot of there it is. People trying to put shadow on things and not going dark enough. And because when they apply the light needs to obviously make it lighter. So what they would do, or at least the teacher that was helping them out, he would just say this needs to be darker. Well, duh. But he would then he would then show them where that darkness would have to come in, and that goes into my I can't use that. And that was pretty cool. It was really cool. I really liked that, and just knowing to just quote unquote go there. It's like, hey, maybe it is too dark, but then you can just lighten it up. But the fact of the whole point of that was that they would never go dark enough. So whenever they put the light, it would always um certain places would the colors, the tone, and all of that wouldn't line up properly. So he just did a couple things, made some things darker, like the whole side of the face darker, so that when he did apply the lights, that they were just going to be that much better. And it was very cool seeing all of that. So now you can do this. Don't do this, and then if I do that, yes. There we go. I need it on this one. The answer is no. Can I go back here? The answer is yes. Do that, do that, do that. And that's the thing. Something that I do need to work on. But again, this is coloring. This is more on coloring than anything else. See, like right here? This whole thing right here, this could get darker. See right here? This is what I want. Not really, actually, but it does that. It does all of that. I can't have it. I can't have my cake and eat it too. What happens here? It like eats up all of this. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cool. But it makes that fuzzy outline, which is something that I can't have. So I had to do it the old-fashioned way again. And honestly, this is a lot more. This well, I mean, duh. Like the accountability is on me. It's my drawing, but I, in regards to that, I need to put more pressure on it. I need to put more pressure on my stylist, or else these differential lines are just going to continuously happen. The thing is like I just don't want to scratch the tablet. But I feel like if you're gonna put that much sensitivity on it, then it would be able to take it. That's my sense of it. right? So if you're gonna put like 80 billion things of sense on it, it should be able to handle all of that. One of the things finally that I think I'll need to do is I put it back to 1.5 because this is actually three. This is actually 3 pixels in length. You can actually see why that was a thing. As I get better, I'll probably start drawing in 1.5 pixels. Save that. Yeah, look at, I mean, yeah, look at us go. I mean, and this is stylus. This is on a stylus or a tablet. So, yes, I could do this drastically faster on just hand by hand, but I don't have it. So we have to do what we got to do. And I was told that the eye itself isn't, 100% white. So, see, we're cell shading. Hooray! Yeah, look at right here. See all of that because I don't press hard enough. So the difference between these lines right there are very obvious now. It's funny. So I'll actually have to do something. So if I want to make all of this, it's actually a good test to try. I want to make all of. Right. So let's test something here real quick because the fill fills out. Um, what was? So there it is. There it is. Once if I can encapsulate the size that it needs, so we can do something like this. Drop it down and move it here. Is that okay? Click that, get into fill, and then it did a bit. You know what? That's nice. Because yeah, see, it wasn't hard enough. It was max pressure. I actually have to figure that out because that would be pretty cool. Making that setting to make it just work like it was last time. That was actually a fluke on how that happened. But if I'm able to make that work, then I'll definitely do that. So here, I mean, I guess there's no time like the present. We can start swinging at 1.5. See how that works. So yeah, here we are. Here's this. Now he does have this white. Um. Oh. Okay. Well, now we went too far. Okay. Maybe when I do. Oh, I don't think it's gonna do what I want it to. Wait, hold up. Right there. That's the light I need. So if I right click, he has like 3 ways of this going. Essentially. It's not good. Not drawing, it's drawing in the. Oh, because I'm a race. Oh, you jackass. Like, why isn't this working? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you're an idiot. Not using the right tool. And there it is. Now I'm drawing where I need this to go. So we do that line. Actually, hold up. We're gonna keep going back. There we go. We're gonna do this. Do this. Here. That goes there. And on this end, he pretty much put it right about here. And I know there has to be a way to do gradients. There's just gotta be. But I need to figure out how to do that. But now let's pretend I know what I'm doing. Work. I'm sad now. Mm. It's not. It's not there. Where is it? Yeah, I think it's just going to be a pain in my ass right now. Because why not? Right? Why not? Like plump one. Like what do you expect me to do? Draw it? I actually make these lines with my stylus? You know, it just feels like I'm doing something wrong. Like it shouldn't be this way, but it is this way. No, and then God, I just want it to work. All right. Hey, theory. Will this work? Oh my God, it does work. I'm sad now. There it is. You know what? We don't need that. We can do. I'll just do it. You know, the old artist, the old-fashioned way. Brush strokes. I knew there was a better way. I knew it. I knew it. Lasso is so OP. So is OP. Select. I can just take care of it. Oh, and there we go. You know, oops. Just go on with the lasso. There it is. There it is. Oh, I need to go all the way back to black. And then we'll just literally pencil this in. The parallax is real. So and for anyone else, just watching, I'm not doing this to be perfect. I'm doing it so that it can be right. Like that's why all this repetition is happening right now. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not even trying to be a perfectionist about it. I just want it to be to look as the practice is intended. Back it up, and there it is. There it is. Oh my god. Well, I'll admit, it's been 20 minutes since anything actually happened, and then we started to draw the eyes. Yeah, here it is. And I guess he fleshes this out a bit more. This side right here. So, oh, I'm erasing. He sharpens this up here. Again, I don't know why. Putting on like maximum pressure here, and it still doesn't want to do it. Again, it's a me problem. Pain in the ass problem. Yeah, there we go. I always wondered, like, when they were like, oh, time lapses, like, oh, this took like 10,000 hours. I'm like, really? It took you 10,000 hours? And it's like, yeah. And, I can't say anything anymore. I mean, truly, when I was drawing this IRL, doing this whole exercise, it was already done. I was already done with it within the time it takes to, and there's two more sets of eyes left to do, right? So this is 42 minutes long, and we're like, if you look, right, we have, oh God, we have three more sets of eyes. Yeah, there was three sets. Yeah, okay, excuse me. Yeah, my bad. But yeah.
Gives you an idea of
So
a basic thing we want to talk about, which is when you've got your eye shape in, which can be built up with a nice top heavy lash, although the variations in design are almost limitless.
there,
A tiny bit of
there
lash
it
at the
is.
bottom, rarely ever much there at all, and then the other eye, the eye that's slightly further away on the head, or when the head's facing slightly off kilter, this one is going to still have the same height, the same proportions, unless there's a weird foreshortening of your character, but it's going to be thinner and more squeezed in. And when you've got characters looking off to the side, it's a great opportunity to make them really cute and a tiny bit boss-eyed as well, although we haven't really done that so much here. Now, I've just moved this piece of paper down to the center, just so that you can see this clearly, because I'm aware that when we slide back up, there we go, and get everything up, there's a little bit of glare off of the page, but what we're going to do now, but we've got this rough idea in play, is actually talk a bit more about the basic building blocks and how we might build up an eye. So I'm going to crack on with another example, but just talk a little bit more about how I understand the shape of the eye and placement. So again, we're not going to go for anything too crazy special. This could be your, I don't know, Tsundere character eye maybe, or Dandere. I can't really tell the difference. I don't know all that sort of stuff. But again, we're going to try to keep a bit of an angle. So if I go for an eye that's going to just maybe start around here, a fairly shallow hood, and you'll notice if I start with the hood again, so I'm just going to go for a nice shallow curve like that. And if you imagine that the eyes obviously form this basic shape in the most basic standard world we might live in, but with anime characters, the outside edge goes up, and the inside edge tends to drop down. So you end up with more of an almond-shaped eye that can often be like that. So that tends to be a bit of a basic building block. Let's just rub this out. If I was really clever and really prepared for these tutorials, I would have drawn that separately. But you get the idea for what I'm getting at there. Ugh, disgusting. This is why we have a rubber, ladies. So let's just go in and bring this edge down just a little bit, as we've got the hood of the eye in. And we'll leave this edge at the top, so that the next line is the line that actually hooks up and in. And I'm going to drop down and around, nice and gently. This is quite a large standard circle arc, and it meets around about there. So as for the other eye, if we have it spaced accordingly fairly far away, in this instance, it's going to go up still and around, and then we can help just make everything shallower with this other edge. So we're going to cut back in, fairly harshly this time with this outside curve, and then again, just bring it up and in like so. You see how that's just really shortened its way out a bit? Just going to check again that this is all in focus. Lovely. And so let's crack on with this side here. So when I've got
okay,
this
before we go crack on, remember when I said I was gonna eat something? Well, I'm gonna do that. And you know, not gonna lie, you know, and this is how I can tell that it's wrong, right? Because there was a moment in my brain that said, you know what, I'm gonna just let this run while I go make myself a peanut butter sandwich. I said I'm gonna let this run, and then I'll just reverse it back when I get back to the timestamp that I'm at like 13 minutes for him, you know. But then I was like, no, that's just bad. That's just wrong. I feel gross. I feel lesser of a man doing that. So we're gonna do my Canva be back soon thing. Again, I'm gonna need, you know, that's the thing with drawing. I'll eventually, maybe I'll still do commission out on different scenes, but for the time being, you know, yeah, we'll just I'll use Canva. I'll use the free Canva stuff that I did and then update it on my own. But you know, that's the fun of it. And I actually don't even think I have the account that has this, so I have to redo it. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna be back. Let's see, we got 137. You can time me, and I'll be right back. But yeah, look at we got our nice eyes. And the thing is, hold up. Okay, let's be real. Okay, the reason why most of this all took so long was I was learning how to use the lasso tool. I learned how to use the fill tool, and I was playing around with them. So that was fun, you know. But we'll finally we got those darks where they needed to be, and we're just gonna this is gonna be, we're gonna crack out these 3 additional pairs way faster. So you know, we had to walk before we could run, and we're just gonna be zipping. So I'm actually quite excited for this final push right here, but I do need something to eat before my brain and my stomach just slowly start dying. Okay, so I will be right back. And 138, beautiful, and time. Okay, be right back. And we're back. Oh my god, it's crazy. Um, actually, while I was away, I thought of something of a way to make a better feedback Zoom screen. I'll actually, maybe honestly, once I finish this whole this lesson, I'll probably just do that. And, like, I'll just do it live. It's just pretty much going to Canva and making your own thing. But I was thinking, actually, what I can do is I have a list of music that I like to listen to, and it's just for my art. I was actually for writing, but I'll be doing it for this art now. But I would just have music that I would turn on, and I'd have this whole thing I would do. And I mean, I'm not. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. We got a thing. We got a thing. All right, be right back. I just had to commit. Don't worry. Okay. Just casually committing murder on my stream of bugs, of course. But yeah. So anyway, oh, I don't know what I clicked. Hopefully, it was nothing bad. Yeah. So I would do writing, and I would have this playlist that I would just have. And since I'm just writing here, or drawing at least, when on my be back soon, I can probably just play that in the background. I'll have this inlay made so that it can show you the track that's playing. So if you look here, kind of like right, like maybe here, I'll probably like have a little cutout of like of the there it is. Like a cutout. Maybe I'll do something like maybe right about like right there, so you can find it yourself. And I'll just have a cutout right there, put it under there, and then it will you can at least have something to listen to in the background. This is nice music. I'm gonna be straight with you. It's a lot. There's some nightcore. Oh yes. If you know, you know. But it's very nostalgic to me, and so that's kind of why I have it. It might not be good for you, but hey, you know, it's nice. I'll put it on random. But after it gets through that, then there's a bit more than just that. So yeah, I think that's a good job, me. Great idea. Thank you. And we'll just be going right there. And man, you know, I'm just thinking more of because I only gave myself 31 days for this amateur arc, and I feel like great. Just, I mean, we're only on day 4, right? We started on the 7th, if I remember correctly. Yep, on Sunday. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I mean, today is day 5, so it's third. Well, today is still my day 4. Technically, we're moving on into day 5. So that by the time that I finish this stream, that'll officially end day 4, and then by my next stream, I'll be doing day 5. And so day 5 will happen, I don't know, later today, technically speaking, on the 11th. So, and I do need to post more on Twitter, post more on this stuff that I'm doing and learning, and so people know that I'm actually doing this. Oh yeah, that's right, day 4. Because okay, so this is how it went. Essentially, day 7 and day 2, the day 1 and day 2 merged together. Day 3. Yeah, day 3. Yeah, was the quick one. I was only able to go on for a bit. And then day 4, which I'm doing. Okay, now it all makes sense, is right now. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. It's just being consistent. So, yeah. I mean, we got a couple more hours. Well, at least I do, to be doing this. So let's crack on these eyes. Let's get these eyes done so that we can we can find. And I have the lasso tool. I have the lasso tool. I'm so happy. I can't tell you how happy I am because I learned that lasso tool is so OP. It's just unbelievable. I think like any drawing software that doesn't have a lasso-esque tool might as well just not even exist. You can do so much with that stupid thing. It is unbelievable. It is like everything that you wish you could do in real life, but you can't. And so then they're like, what if? What if we just did? And I'd be like, that's really cool. You should do that. Just do all of it. Oh, where's my pen? Lost it. Oh, my glove. Ah. Okay. So while I get all of this squared away, one of the things that I really want to do is I don't, because I'm a VTuber, the thing is that in this neck of the woods, there's a thing called an Oshi. If you don't know what that is, it's pretty much basically the person like you try hard for. And I really don't have one, but I initially I do. But the thing is like I don't really or couldn't really, show my support for that VTuber. And she, this is a Japanese one. I'll actually find her. But one of the things that I would love to do would be once I get better at doing is be to draw, do some fan art for her. Like, not like putting it on the refrigerator fan art. No, not that. But actually doing something where it'd be like, oh my god, cool. This is nice. And it's the thought that counts, but we're let's just say we're all adults here. We know what that means. Okay. But there she is. So she does all of this stuff. She didn't go live a bit, but she does do shorts at the moment. She's doing this, she has some things planned. So, at the moment, like this would be it. This would be her. There she is. Adorable. And I'd really like to do something for that. It's been very fun watching her streams in the past, and I just really like to do something more. So that'll be something that I'll be doing in the future. So if you see me drawing this random anime girl, that's why. You'll be seeing that's why. Because that's who inspired me. And so I want to be able to do some fun things for that. All right. So now that we know how to do eyes, we can do all sorts of things. We're like, you can't stop us. You just absolutely, like, for real, can't stop us. I'm still connected, right? Oh my god. I keep freaking out because when you go back to, like, your studio, everything is back more. So unless you click live broadcast, it's just, you're like 2 hours behind and it's like, oh my god, did it stop and did I not know? And have I been, talking in the dark? And so that's not fun. But it is what it is. Anyway, we got eyes to draw. We got eyes to do. This is back at other Benga tutorials, so this is another thing. So we can just kind of go over here. Pay no attention. Okay, we're back. Okay. And I'm right here. That's right here. Oh, wait, no, I do have a viewer count right here. Nice. So I can always check. I'll always know, chat. You know, that's good. Oh my god, I know the exact meme that I'm gonna post after this, because oh my god. Oh, wait, lasso tool. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. I'm like a kid in a candy factory. Like right now, look at this. Look at this. Get ready. And a zoom. It connects. Now I'm gonna do this. We're gonna shrink this somehow. Yo, how do I this wait, is this how I do it? Is it through wait. Let's just go and even 100. Let's see what that does. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. Maybe if I do this on the move layer and then shrink selected, then click OK. Nope, that didn't do anything either. I know move does that. I cut and paste something somewhere. I don't know where I cut and pasted it though. This is a problem. Scale and rotate. Wait. Is this it? This is it. This is it. Look at that. Oh my god. And then I could throw it upside down. I am so happy. We'll cancel that. Okay, so it's scale and rotate. I don't know what shrink selected area. Oh, it's shrink the literal selected dotted line area that I'm doing. That's what that means. Well, I feel foolish. And then deselect. Okay. So, yeah, I'll probably, in order to put more space on this, I mean, I might be able to do it. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program with Mr. Mega. Okay, here we go.
So we'll leave this edge at the top so that the next line is the line that actually hooks up in him. And I'm going to...
Okay, so he puts a line here. So we're doing lines. We're moving. Where's my brush? There we go. You see them? You can kinda. Okay. Yeah, you know, that's what's gonna happen. I really like my setup with the library in the back and the book, the journal and whatnot. I'll still think of something to have this journal for, but it's not gonna be drawing. Folding the drawing in. Yeah. I'll still have like multiple screens somewhere. I'll probably do something where this goes to the far left. This is like the whole thing, and yeah, we'll deal with it. All right, but for real, drawing for real right now. Okay, I pressed a thing on my mic, and I don't know if I'm recording anymore. We are. Fantastic. All right. Oh, one key thing is that to always be saving, always have a save button. I have a Control S save hotkey, so I just have to do that. You'll see, well, no, you can't, but there'll be, and every time you do something, there'll be an asterisk next to your file in Clip Studio, and that'll tell you, hey, Wangus, you don't have anything saved. You're gonna lose everything. So please fix that. And I'll be like, okay. So, Mr. Mega, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? What am I doing with my life?
So, down and around, nice and gently. This is quite a large standard circle arc, and it meets around about there.
Down and around gently, nice circle arc right there. Okay, cool. Ready? Because I sure am. Needs to be fatter. I need the thickness. wider. Too wide. Longer here, then wider there. Yes, there we go. Almost. Because for him, we're going down. So I have a lasso tool. But let's try to do it right first time. Okay, so doing something like that. And then here, we're doing that. I'm gonna need a little rounder. Wait, of course I deleted it. Foolish man I am. That's not bad. There you go, Agua. Okay. Look at us go. See? Who says we needed an extra hour and a half
So
to
as
do
for
these
the
eyes?
other eye, if we have it spaced accordingly fairly far away, in this instance, it's going to go up still and around, and then we can help just make everything shallow with this other edge. So we're going to cut back in, fairly harshly this time with this outside curve, and then again, just bring it up and in like so. You see how that's just really shortened its way out of it? Just going to check again, but this is all in focus. Lovely. And so let's crack on with this side here. So when I've got this kind of hood and the shape and a rough idea, I might go in straight away and place the pupil, get a feel for where the actual character is looking. So this one will be towards us, and again, not quite as large, but we'll do a fairly large eye facing towards camera. Maybe the majority of the top of this pupil is covered, and you'll notice, again, I'm not drawing a perfect circle. It's more of an ellipse, which is very common in anime, but obviously doesn't exist in real people. So we'll go up and around like so, and then the eye on the other side, we're going to pull it right in and across, because it's facing towards us on a sphere. You've got to remember, although the nearby eye can always look flat, the far side, you're dealing with a curved surface. So if this eye is facing towards us, and if you imagine the eyeball might be more like this, then on this eye, the eyeball's like this, which means to center this, you're going to pull the pupil all the way in. I hope this makes a little bit of sense. But basically, the far away eye, just pull that pupil right across, have it come in, out and around like so. Gives us a bit of a rough idea. All these lines that we draw in as guidelines kind of make it look like the character's really old or really wrinkly, which isn't a problem. Everyone ages, but it doesn't help with the aesthetic of what we're trying to do here. So I'm going to just rub these away right now. You can tell this is a very unprepared tutorial, but we're going to get some good pointers across. Join me as ever. And now that I've got this idea of a hood, that's usually the first three things I'm going to do when I'm drawing eyes on a character, and it helps me understand the expression. The top hood, maybe the bottom to get a feel for how wide and open the eye is, how the placement's going to be, and then roughly where the pupils fall in. The next thing I can do then is start to worry about the lashes again. So in this instance, I'm going to imagine another bar of space that follows this line around about up here, like so, and another bar that does the same on this side, slightly further to the right, slightly further to the outside edge. And that's going to be a bit of a guideline for all sorts of lashes spiking and pointing out. So what we're going to do for this one is I'm going to pull down on this outside edge. And again, it's not going to follow all the way around perfectly, but I'm going to create a point around about here that drops down. So if you imagine this triangle is going to be a bit of a firmer final line. And then the other bits of lashes, they shoot up and out and away and so on. So what we might have is if we bring this line up, a bit of lash that comes off here, like so. Imagine these as triangles. And then if we follow this line up and around, this thick eyelash line, we can bring maybe a lash just off of here. Not too much at the moment, not too showy. And then bring this line to continue all the way around, all the way down this side. And then maybe just a couple lashes on the inside as well. So just one spiking off like so. Lovely. And it helps you use quick movements to get good spikes. And another spiking off like so as well. And then the rest of this lash line, now that it's down on the inside edge, is going to be able just to drop off into maybe one kind of spike there, and then a natural curve and point down. So I'm just going to turn this paper around ever so slightly just to get a good line. You'll see that I'm just going to follow that back, up, and around, right to that point there. And I'll just make that a little bit darker as well. And then when it comes to the lashes on the bottom edge, again, not joined up. So we've got space here after we've got our guiding line sorted. And I'm probably going to have lashes more to the outside edge than they are in the middle and the bottom. But I'm going to follow this guiding point line. Snap off a pencil edge just to make it sharp again, and bring this line around about here. So this is nowhere as thick, it's very slight. I'm going to give it some depth, and then just pop off some very small, minor lashes, just free around about there. So the next thing I do from there, once I've got those lashes and space in, is that hood of the eye. With the anime characters, there's always this hood line where you see how it tucks back. It's not quite right really if you don't include that. You don't have to make it a very strong line, you don't have to make it very large or even a long line. It's a very good indicator for the shape of the face. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to have a quick line just about there, and maybe just another one that cuts in and down ever so slightly, just to indicate where things are. It's always a good thing to get a feel for that. And if you're copying the eyes of characters that you like in your animes and so on, keep an eye out on where these kind of hood lines, where they show the eyelid and the shape of the eye going back. Some characters have very long lines, some have very short, very thin, depending on how old they are and what's going on. But it's a very important thing to take care of, not to miss out. So on this side then, how are we going to show this lash in this shape in a slightly different manner? Well, firstly, because everything's condensed and everything's tucked in and facing away, where this comes down nice and flat, a nice heavy bar, on the far side, this is still going to cut in as much more of a point. So this line's going to cut up and away, up and out like this. Sure, we know where this line's going anyway, we've already got it marked down. But on the outside edge, it's just going to drop straight down and pop straight out fairly confidently as well. Everything's pushing off and forward. Remember, eyelashes aren't flat, they're pushing out away from the face. So when you see it at an angle, we're going to see how everything wants to come away from the eye at the top, which means these eyelashes here are going to shoot further forward and out in this example, on this side, like so. Ooh, running out of paper there. And then coming down on this side, we might just have that last shot of eyelash that goes out like there. On the inside edge, we can probably still get one in so we can see where things are going. It'll be very, very...
Okay, Mr. Mega. So actually, one of the things that I'm doing, I actually need to fix it. Hold up. I'm looking at his eye. See, I'm making a J. I'm doing a this, but really I need to do like a this. or at least a stronger J, and then this is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm doing. This is bad. So we take this eye. I like this. I like this projection. I like this. I'm going, and then actually, hold up. I might be able to just correct this right there. Bring this. Bring this line right there. No. Yes. Close enough. There we are. So, you know, honestly, like these eyes right here, this is literally the Strix, the Asus owl Strix right here. This is literally the angle. Like we're doing it. We're drawing. See now. Now we can just do. Where is it? Where's? Yeah, it's this. It's just this right here, right? Ah, I was kind of right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. See, so right there. Cool. Yep, we're gonna get rid of that real quick. Okay. But it's gonna be a sexy owl. If you played Unicorn Overlord, you'll know. You know what I mean. But for now, we're still just we're passing away. Oh, I gotta remember that again. We have like
Very much
10
smaller than that.
different things going on. Okay, so he drew this. Like I said, I already did this before, so we might be able to. There we go. So this needs to be a little fatter, I think. Wider at the. When I do. There that is. There that is. There. That's a gradual more. That's a better, in my opinion. It's a better line. Excellent. Excellent. Yes. Nice round eyes. You're ready to seduct anyone, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Ooh. Brother. Ooh. Ah. There it is. That's a there. You know, I know that people they're like, oh, you gotta like start like flipping your canvas. I don't know how to do that. And when you think about it, I always found that so weird. I'm sure like once we get out of this and do other stuff, or get at least get what the fuck? Uh-oh. I don't. Jeez. Once we get better with this, it'll start to make sense. But when you think about it, right? When has that ever been a thing? When drawing, right? It's like when have you ever? It's like, oh, I'll just take my whatever, my sheet of paper, and then just flip it into the fourth dimension, I can take a look and then be like, oh, okay. And you can say, oh, well, because we never been able to, we never realized how good it is to do so. So I get it. I get it. But again, it also feels like one of those skills or one of those things, at least at right now, you know, you can, past me, future me will yell at past me for this take, but it feels like one of those skills. It's like, you know, if you don't need to develop it to be good, because in the past we've already reached really high, attained high levels to achieve what we've wanted in regards to art, and never been able to do that before. So if we can do that then, if we couldn't do that then and we're still able to do everything that we did before this stuff existed, we can do it now while it does exist. So until I figure that out on how to flip things and whatnot, I'm just gonna keep working how I work, working hard. Okay, so essentially now he has to add the eyebrows or eyelashes. Again, same thing. How high did you go? He pretty much went. My eye's a bit bigger than his, but that's okay. I am erasing once again. We go out here. We did one of these because we have a new lady. We can do something like that. Bring it back. Let's bring it back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So it tapers. So it tapers from here. So we go thin to big. Big Chungus. Big Chungus lines. But then for now, what I'm gonna actually do, I'm gonna just do the same thing we did right there, and then carve out. Let's see. Did I do it good? Kind of. What matters though is that I did do it. One of the things that I need to remind myself is that just because I do have the ability to reset every line, right? You know, doesn't mean I should. The reason why I was able to do it faster when I was doing it before was because I always had those lines to go over and go beyond or above, and they were right there. So I need to work on just leaving the line and then erasing and not having to worry about just completely resetting, because maybe I had a good line. Maybe I had a good line, but, you know, reasons beyond me at the time, I just couldn't do it. Whether it's skill or something else entirely. Yeah, that's a weird dent. We got a dent. But yeah, you know, now I just continue to carve out on this line. So I like this. It's not bad, but it's, as you can see, where I need it. So right here, right there, there it is. And that's what I need to do more. And that's going to speed up my process. I know it. Then I don't have to lose the nice line that I have. And then I can erase the line that I don't need once I don't need it. So that pretty much tapers off kind of how he does it, right? And then it pretty much has the same thing. So now we're going to start adding stuff, start cutting into it. Let's see. On the top, for example, he has this going out. It's actually quite much more narrower. So let's do the same. There it is. And one of the things that I need to do, at least for my last one, is make them rounder. Because remember, it's coming off of the lash. So I might actually do that as well. But again, you're also dealing with perspective and how things are working and should be working. So for now, I'm just going to have this lash do that, and this lash do that. Confidence, remember, confidence line, confidential, or not confidential. Yeah, not confidential lines. I mean, you could do confidential lines, but confident lines. There, boom, and then you just accept it. It is what it is. Deal with it. Move on right here. And so essentially we do the same thing. And now this was actually the one that I wanted to work on. Because in my previous one that I did, I actually had the eye like over here. It was more over here. And I can't have that. So it's over here when it really needs to be over here. Because it's looking towards, it's over here. But if you do it over here, now he's like got a lazy eye. She's got a lazy eye. We can't have that. It's too, he's too important for us to screw this up like that. So as you can see, that was a brilliant line, very confident. What? Oh, baloney. No, never mind. I'm good. I'm still good. I'm good because I'm amazing. I knew this. I knew this. You knew this. We knew this. Okay. So we'll do this. It needs to curve in a bit more. I'm like right here, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do a little of that. Okay. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. This eye is so jank right now. That's gross. Okay, don't do that. You know what? We're gonna go back. Go back. In time. You know what? It's not that bad. If I do need to change the arc, it needs to be right here. Do something like that. So we go here, we go there. We're bracing all our bad lines and keeping all the good ones. Look at that. See? Practically better than him already. Practically. So don't tell him I said that just yet, because it's not actually. Only when I'm actually better than him can you tell him that I'm giving him shit. So we're gonna, oh geez, oh god. Right here, I'm gonna need to do a better swoop loop right here. There we go. Nope. Almost. There it is. There it is. It's an airbrush. We don't need airbrush. We need the eraser. Is that the bartender? been listening to the radio and some of these older songs. Oh God, they're old. They're old now, which means I'm even older. But yeah, it's nice to there. You know, getting the lines, getting them down again. I guess once I do line art, once I get the line art, that's that's where it all is. There it is. There we go. See? Easy. Easy. Okay, so now, once again, see, this line is straight on, right here. Are you, right here. Oh, yeah, I can actually, like, do that. Nice. As long as I know. But, yeah, this line right here, that's gonna be straight, but I need to remember that this line, oh no, not this line. This line has to be slanted. Effects. And then we do this. I feel like this line needs to be straighter too. Slanted more. A little. Maybe even just slightly. We'll see. Maybe not just so straight, but like that. Then we do this. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. That's the trick. Okay. So we gotta go out. He goes out like that, but I need a bigger slant. I need a drastically bigger slant. So from point here, is that better? That's a bit better, but that's better. That's where I need it. That's the money maker right there. Okay, erase. Yeah. Yep. Okay. There's that. And so again, once he does all of this, he has this line going up. And then hold up. He has this line going up and this line going out. And that's a one day I'm gonna make enough to get myself a bigger room so I can get a bigger desk, so I can get a bigger working space. And so this line though, this has to follow this curve right here. I need to get that so right here. There it is. You can actually, I can probably get rid of this. That right there. Yeah. And now he's gonna draw like the lower eyelash for this one. And the thing is that what he does is he gets rid of. So actually, we can probably take a look. Please, please, please. Oh, I'm doing stuff. Okay, no, I did erase it. Okay, good. We can probably erase a little bit more. Oh no, I keep doing this. I'm gonna restart. That was this is if you if you were with me, I was learning the fill tool and how that worked. I'm gonna just double check. Okay, now we still got volume. Okay. I, ever since that day, that my whole for 40 minutes, and by a day I mean my literal first um stream. Ever since then, I was like, oh my god, am I actually speaking right now? Who knows? Is anyone listening? It's me. You know, one of the things that I hate to realize is that some of this stuff, you know, some of these older habits that I had were habits I had back in high school. You know, like once you start doing it, you know, it doesn't take long at all. You know, for me at least, it never took long to take care of business, but I just starting up. And by no means am I using this as an excuse. I'm just merely telling it what it is. Like I've always been oh, that's what I did. So I've always been good at continuing a conversation, but never starting one. I am god awful at starting a conversation. I cannot begin to tell you. And it's a problem because when you're trying to introduce yourself, I mean, that's literally starting the conversation, right? Or, I mean, depending, but point, you get my point. It's all of it is that I think I did this line wrong, but all of human interaction is like this give and take, and the giving of the introduction is the hardest for me, or just to start another conversation because I can always small talk is easy. Small talk is very easy, but getting like you know that like funny quip in that's something my brother is always just so good at, and it's very funny. We're very opposite. Um, he's done a lot of amazing things. Very proud of him. I mean, he doesn't need me for that, say that, but he should know that I'm happy for him and what he's achieved. So, in that case, I am going to achieve this. He is not an artist, doesn't care to do anything art wise. He has his own stuff, and this is something that I care about, so I'm going to do this. And so one day down the line, you know, he'll look at this and maybe I don't know, maybe he'll watch this. He'll watch this at 2 times the speed, and I'll be able to, you know, he'll be able to learn just as fast as me because God is he talented. Is he ever talented? Okay. So there's that. Oh, I still need to do the eyelids. Okay, yeah. So that's what that's the whole that was what was gonna happen. So I need to connect this. Ooh, fancy. Airbrush. Bring that there. You know, and that's the thing, right? With doing this, like you keep the mistake. So it's allows you an angle for your next shot to be better. So now he has it an arc below this eye right here. We're still in the eraser, so we're gonna just go. We're gonna do 3 flicks, and then we're gonna be done because that's it. That's it really. We're gonna do 1. We're gonna do 2. We're gonna do 3, and I did them bad. So we're gonna do them again, and then we're gonna be, and then we're gonna be done again. Okay, right here, right now. Ready? We're gonna do one. Oops, I'm erasing. We're gonna do one. We're gonna do two, and we got three. Oh, that's the one right there. That was beautiful. Look at me. Yeah. And then we'll darken that up. But that's where it's gonna be. Oh my god, that is just. Oh. Okay, next. Next. Come on. Over here. Come on, mouse. We can
Edge
do
lashes
this.
again. I'm working from the center, middle, up towards the outside edge. So this whole shape again is a tiny bit of mass on the outside edge. And the lashes here, going with the flow away and out like so. And when I get the hood in for this part of the eye, I'm just going to tuck that right up there. Very minor. Still not much of a problem, but just an indicator. So once again, going back to the eye, you kind of know the situation here. Just covered it in the other one, but we'll have a few more dots of light in this example. Why not? So this time around, I'm actually going to give this character smaller pupils, and I'm going to colour them and use them in a different manner. So if I put a small pupil in here, and then much further off to the left, remember, left of centre, because it's going back inside the eye, I'll get this pupil around about here should do it. I'm doing it much heavier than this one, just to really hammer home the example. Just making sure, lovely, still in shot. My main paranoia in life is that the camera phone's falling or it goes completely off angle. And then again, I'm going to give this a nice bit of thick border, just to really help the eye pop out and really stand out on your characters as well. Give it a nice, thick, dark edge, especially when you've got a very light eye with some light colours in there. And then similar here. And then for the light dots, we're going to go side to side as opposed to top angle to bottom angle. So one very nice big bright light shape around right here, and it's going to cut right in a little bit to the pupil, and then again on this side as well. And then on the outside edge, I'm going to have a circle that just intrudes on the outside edge of the eye, like that. And then I'm going to have two main things. Another kind of pointy shape around right here. You can do whatever shapes you want. Doing squares.
Hey, so then you did another eye. It's far too long, but that's okay. We just do it again. And there it is. Fixed. Easy. Now he's gonna. Now he did the. You know what? We're gonna actually try drawing with an ellipse. Let's try that. That. Yeah, that's the size I need, but that's the wrong angle. So we're gonna do it again. Ready? I'm just gonna draw an ellipse. Let's see, right about here. Oh, that's what. So I let go. Already, we're gonna do it like this. Right about there, and then we angle it right about there. There's our ellipse. Then we do it again. And then this one needs to be a bit bigger, so what do you say? What do you say? It also needs to be up a bit more. So it'll be up. Needs to be bigger. So we'll do that. Not as big. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, I'm gonna angle it just a bit so it swings on the line. No, I clicked too. Right there. We're going to 1, 2. We're gonna move this. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Perfect ellipses. All the time. All the time and forever. Now and forever. Always perfect ellipses. Now I have to do this again. I have to freehand this. No! God! What have you done? So, okay, we're gonna freehand this. Keep going. Confidence. This is too much of an angle. Ready, confidence. No. We're gonna start here. We're gonna start here instead because it's narrower, because we also need to remember that we're on an angle, so we have to do this. Ah! Did it. Easy.
Excuse me as I contort my whole body because of seems to be code right there. All right, look at me go. There it is. Wave off the inside. Back. There. It's kind of like in its own sense, like when you play golf, they talk about the line. It's essentially it's literally just the path that your ball will go, and it's all about finding that line, that sweet spot. And a bit deeper discussion on that. There's no one set line. It's like wherever your ball lands, there's always the line, the golden line, and that'll get your ball right into the hole. But you have to find it. So truly, like what I'm looking for, it's just finding that line. It's like wherever this stuff lands, now I can find it, and now I just cut into it, and now we're just slowly finding it. But the thing is, you can't find the line until your ball has landed. You can't know where your ball's landed until you've actually swung. I need to swing. So keep swinging. You'll be able to find your line. All right. There we go. Gotta change this. Oh my god, if only there was a tool that we could just... Oh my lord. Oh my god. There needs to be... Can I... Wait, this is it? And I go like this. Yo, I am just so ready to be a professional artist right now. I'm just so ready to do this. Look at that. Yeah. 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 You'll figure it out. Alright. So look at our lines. This actually it's time to use our lasso again. So this line has to go over here because it needs to match the... Because this is your eyelid fold, so it needs to match this line. At least in this perspective right here. So that's where that goes. I guess technically it could be over here depending on how it is, but it needs to be closer. It needed to be better where it was. Too straight. It's fine. We can do it again. I know what that looks like. No, it's not. Your head out of the gutter. Oh, that's cool. I can just move it like this. There. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so now he's going insane. It's fucking sicko mode right now. Nope, don't need that. I need this, and then I need to go back and brush. Default brush. Okay, so he's making lots and lots and lots of things. He's going inside. Oh, yes. He's going inside the iris with this one. And it's like going like this. There's that. There's that one. There's that one, and then there's this one. And then he said he made a block, but I mean, it's let's be real. Just like another bubble. Level. And again, we need, because it's reflecting the same image, the same light, it has to be the same thing. What is that? So he just runs it like this. So he started. Okay, yeah, we just pull all the way through. All the way through. Like that. And then the same thing. So we go here. Here. Nope. Here. There we go. And then we do another one right about here. Nope. Here. Yep. All right.
It's for windows, for light sources coming into a window and reflecting off the surface of the eye is a very common one as
Yeah,
well.
we're making
And off that light source,
windows.
I'm going to just create a curve around about here as well. And it's not quite going to be a light area, but it's going to be a very unshaded area of the eye, just to show where light's coming into play. And with this pupil, I'm drawing another small circle at the top edge on the inside. So there's going to be lots happening there. And then one last thing to really hit home all sorts of different layers and bits is I'm going to draw a second line coming in and around, right round here. Now, as you know, the sclera of the eye, the bit that has a colour, is almost hatched. It zigzags straight in, out to edge, out to middle, straight out to edge, and out to middle, all the way around. And in anime, although they don't really often show it that way unless you're watching some very beautiful artistic anime, they often indicate that pattern or run with a bit of a line of darkness that comes round. So we'll cover into that as well. I'm going to once again just drop into a quick bit of time lapse, and I'm going to show you what I'm making dark and what I'm making light. The main bits will be the pupil will be black for this zone, but I'll let it get lighter at the top, black here, lighter here, and for white areas, all these reflections are still going to be perfectly white, and a bit of shading that's darker from the top and lighter to the bottom. So we'll get that example out of the way, and then we'll talk about something else important. Okay, so far so good. So we've got our awful example for the basics, and then a kind of an idea.
Look at it. Look at it go. And see, this is why you need gradient. So this is why.
Now, you can play around a lot more with the pupil of the eye. Now, in this example, we've got obviously the light areas where light source is reflected straight off of the surface, which is great. You can chuck in lots of these if you want. If you want to put a load of emotion into your character and keep them really.
So this is why we're gonna need something more than this. So that is that, and then in order to do. Actually, not gonna lie, that kind of looked like one of those Rurouni Kenshin type deals, or Sonomy. Like that. Ooh. See? Oh my god, it's a nose. There it is. That's the nose. I mean, technically it's... Well, I mean, the bridge it moves like here, so there's gonna be like some stuff that happens, but then it just goes like this. Maybe? Like that? Nope. There it is. Right. Right, and then because we're at an angle, we're gonna have our philtrum pretty much like right there. Right. Right there. And then lips. Lips happen. Gonna have, oh, because we're on the side. The lips have to be smaller. And then super big. All right, well, we're dealing with eyes still. Not noses, not lips, eyes. Okay. So we're still doing this. We still have, oh my days. That's why. That. There's that. Look at that. Look at me go. No. That's the annoying. Okay, so like the fill is nice, but it won't get you everything you need, especially when something like this happens. What is this? Why this? Back you back, I say. But it is nice. Nice to quickly see where everything falls. And then you can just do this. Yeah. Now we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. But there's that. This. We have this. Please click the right spot. This. Working on a pixel on the pixel level, kind of wild. Whole another layer of bullshit you had to deal with. Now you. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's like a whole another layer of bullshit that you need to just be able to do. So we go in, we go out, we go in, and we go back, and then we go over, and then we do this, and then we go back to our fill tool, and then hopefully this works. And it did, kind of. Double check. Kind of. Once more. Yeah, yeah, that's actually not bad. Not bad at all. But you still need to get those tips. Tips. Point it. Come on. Come on, let's point here. Point, point, point. Thank you. Just go there. This line needs to flush more. This line needs to come in more. There. And pardon this line right here. This goes. That goes. That. This. Harden that up. Move it out. better. See, that's better. And I have to go here. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. You know, it feels like oh well, yeah, because you do line art. You do line art. So it's gonna be a whole nother beast. Truly. Because yeah, I'm doing this right on the actual thing right now. This is only one. Oh, I copied the layer. What is this? That's what I did. Neat. Anyway, so there's this. Let's take a look far. This looks good. That's not what I need. And we're looking from far. There it is. And then he pronounced these more. This is more pronounced. Now that we found love, what are we gonna do with it now? Yep, there's that. That's better now. Now that we've found love, now that we found love, what are we gonna do? There, here. And then, oh, that's bushy brow. That's an eraser. There it is. There that is. There's that. Beautiful. All right. So, oh, what he did, he made this really. So, this line goes away. This line also goes away. Means the same goes for this line. The same for this one. And also inside on this one, anywhere for the bubble, or I mean, the bubble of light is the reflection. All right. Straighten that line out. Now, it still exists. Now, this line still exists. That line still exists. Right here. This line, no. Then there. I don't know why it's not showing here, but let's see. We go here, 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 and then I guess in my drawing it'll show here. So there we go. There's that. That. There's that. There. Yeah, so he did this. He did a lot of this. He did a lot of this. And you shake it like that. And you move it like this. And you shake it like that. Okay, so here within this, now it goes from dark to light. So there's like a bunch of it. And this is why I need gradient. And I'm sure once I get into how to how to color eyes, it'll be something that's drastically better than what I'm compiling here. Let's see, did that? Ooh, fancy! We did it! We did it! So, wait, how did that line get there? I don't care, but it is kind of funny. So again, the same thing, I guess. It was here. Ooh, that's actually not bad. And then we just keep going into the shades, to the gradient, to the windows, to the walls. We're gonna need a little. There, brings that out much better. Need to connect with this the darkness inside. Wake me up. I think I made it worse right there. No, I did, because right here, this needs to be darker. That can carry through. And there's that. Could be a bit darker up here. So it needs more strands though, but there's not a lot of space. Really not a lot of space. And so now, what did he do? Yeah, he kind of just did a shade all the way down onto the eye. Did a shade onto the eye. Ooh, right here. How did I miss you? Hello. Hello there, darling. So he did that.
Interesting. A dark shadow bar that actually shows where the eyelashes themselves are casting a shadow onto the top of the pupil, the area that might be in color. And also another light zone, not a sheer reflection, but a completely separate area that has much lighter tones yet again, even with a super thick black band around the edge of the eye, as well as further lines concentrically circled on the inside, to also add more depth, more development, and more character. You can keep going on and on and on and really put all sorts of interesting stuff into your character's eyes. So if you're still drawing your character with a top line, a bottom line, and a black bar in the middle basically to represent the center, do a bit more of a close-up shot on your character design, start to really envelop some character into things, and get a feel for the shape of these eyes. That's really something. So let's talk about another difficult example that you guys mentioned, and that is the eyelashes themselves at these far angles. Maybe they often indicate that pattern will run with a bit of a line of darkness that comes round. So we'll cover into that as well. I'm going to once again just drop into a quick bit of time lapse. And I'm going to show you what I'm making dark and what I'm making light. The main bits will be a pupil will be black for this zone, but I'll let it get lighter at the top, black here, lighter here, and the white areas, all these reflections are still going to be perfectly white. And a bit
Oh, that's why. Okay, so he did, yeah, he did this. So he did this. Blue. No. Yep. No, should I make this? We'll keep it. We'll keep it as is for now. Aha! Right there. Good eyes, Aqua, good eyes, good eyes. Here. No. There. Yep, that's better. All right. See? So we have this, we have that, all sorts of things going on. We did this cool little wed motherfucker thing going on. Okay, so
Bit of shading that's darker from the top and lighter to the bottom. So we'll get that example out of the way, and then we'll talk about something else important.
dark at the top, light at the bottom.
Okay, so far so good. So
So you said so far so good. What I say, I don't know what I'm looking. Okay, I now know what I'm looking at. So pretty much a firm bar on the top, solid down the bottom, a solid rest shade, and then this similar shade is into, but it's still run shade. It's not perfect white, but it's lighter. Okay, easy. Okay. I do need to fix this little disaster. I can do right there. There we go. And that's fine. That just needed to be rounded out more. It's a clam. A clam. I made clams. Clams, yay. Okay, now you have to watch and be amazed, fellas, as I use the fill button again. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that came out quite nice. Look at that. It actually did what I wanted it to. Yeah. I have a button for this. I have another button for this. Okay. Alright, it's not the prettiest round, but there we go. And the cool thing that we're gonna do, once this appropriate darkness, I'm going to, well, save first. No. Right click. Like that. There. This will be tone 1. Might need to be a bit darker. No, no, because the other one's going to be darker too. So that'll be fine. Go there. I wonder, because this would actually be the best time for this to work. Put till it bleeds in there. Ah, what have I done? That actually gets a great fuzzy effect. But I can't do it. No, just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Let's keep up, keep it going. So here we are. Here we are going. On all the detail. But keeping it lighter, suppose that's what he said. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Look how beautiful this is. More importantly, though, look how amazing I am, right? Oh god, I can't imagine me being that bad. I mean, there are people that are like narcissistic, but then there's just oh my god. I could do it for a day. I like to have fun. What am I doing? One day I'm just gonna keep pressing Z, Control Z, and it's gonna be like, what? Oh, there we go. Right. Ooh, look at that. Found another thing. Take a whiskey drink, take a vodka drink, take a soda drink, take a water drink, take a something, 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 something other than that. Okay. Okay, and so now the cool thing that I can do, we right click there. So now because every other spot is darker, I really need to go in the same direction, don't I? Pretty much, yeah. I can just draw a line. Yeah. And then Maybe a little lower. And then this one actually kind of just goes right along the line of the eyeball. What I can do this, and then I can do this. So that can be that. Because this is now going to be all darker. Hmm. Alright. So we got a good blend.
All right. Oh my god. I know. I said we weren't gonna take as long. I mean, in 4 hours, we went from looking like these eyes, right? We have like three distinct colors that I just filled. This. So, I mean, hey, I'll take that. I'll take 3 hours of my life to develop eyes that look like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take that any day of the week. 3 hours. And the thing is that all of these eyes, all of this, I mean, just gets applied to every other eye I do now on from now on, right? And then I get faster at that because again, I just found the blend. I just like guessed. I've never done this before. And I'm really happy with how it looks. There needs to be a bit darker. So it needs to shade down on the blend right here. It has to have a gradient. I mean, technically, I'm using blur. And I just need more to blur. There we are. I could use more, but I need to be careful on the line, though. Because now this is blurring and it looks muddy. Let's be sharp. There. Again, it's but I need let's say whatever. We'll do that. How do I rotate?
Okay, I can still access it. Okay. Oh, and so like his, we will just go. Damn. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. All right. Alrighty. All right. All right. All right. Oh. All right. Yeah. No, we're getting there. That looks nice. I just like. I like looking at it. There's so much more that better. So much things you can do to make it more efficient. Ah, goodness, do I love. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, like the outside of the eye right here could be slanted more. Probably should be slanted more. It needs to be slanted more. Now that I look at it, yeah, 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 yeah. It needs to be slanted along with the line. So this outside line right here needs to go in. It needs to be more like that. Oh, baby. That's good to know. Yeah, all angles have to point in the same way. Right now, that eye is looking droopy. So, in order to fix this, let's see, can I fix it? We'll find out. I need to get this line like right there. Am I in the right? Am I running at 1.5? Yes. We are good to go. All right, so this line needs to curve in this angle, not that angle. Too steep. It is essentially the angle of the eye. Right now, it's looking like this eye is looking at me, but the eyeball itself, like, you get it. You know what I mean. It's not in perspective. This eye needs to go in a bit more like this. So I can actually, I might be able to do less, but still save it. Yeah, because when I look at this works well with this. It's a little too steep, but if I can just, ready, we can go right here. And go just like that. Sharpen this. That, there we go. No. Round out the body. There it is. There we go. I can work on the roundness on it in the future, but yeah, overall, this isn't bad. There we go. So yeah, I need to clean this up. Like right here. Need to sharpen some things right here. A little. I did lose my outline, some of it. On the tips. There it is. There we go. Yeah, right there. Okay. So, I mean, that's that. 2 hours. You know, the wild thing about all of this is that Mikey did this in 42 minutes, and that's only because he was teaching. Think about that. But on the plus side, when you think about it, like once you get good at this, once I get good at this, I can do this in 42 minutes. And that's 4 hours. And that's like just drawing lines with trying to think of a set plan to also teach. So you can do this even faster. And you're only doing one set of eyes. So all of this and all of that, and you know, probably get this done in 10 minutes. Because now that I know how to do it, now that I know what to do, I know where the fill tool is, I know what to fill. This looks really nice. I'm really happy with this. You know, I initially thought I needed to go darker. In the end, for more of it, I probably will. Now that I think about it, I probably should do that. I'll have those 3 colors right there, because on the back, on the wider eyes, those are the 3 colors that I needed, because they still look white. They still look very nice. And those are the colors that I needed to blend into this eye to make it really pop. So I guess in any sense, I could do that. So that's how that could be. But we'll see. Future eyes. Future eyes. Right now, this is just making sure I can do it. Getting it down. Getting it down. This has been fun. Okay. We have 2 more eyes to go. And I think I have 4 hours before I need to leave. So I'm hopefully we can get through these eyes. Because honestly, there's combine this. Okay. Now get this. Combine this with lines. Sensei's. His tutorial. So let's get. Hey! You know who I was just talking about? She's back. She's doing it. Here it is. She's doing a whole bunch of stuff like projects. Like there she is. So this will be on July. Wait, 14th? Oh wow, that's in 2 days. Yep. So 2 days. Notify me. There it is. So she's been doing stuff like this, and it takes time. I mean, I'm just drawing, and it's taking 2 hours. She needs to sing, learn the song, prep it, and then get people, or however you do covers. I don't know that side of it, but it takes time. And yeah, no, gosh, I'm so excited with all of this. You know, and I should do. I need to start doing some stuff too. I'm gonna have to use my adorable little model right here. Take a picture of it, put it on a thing, and then take care of that. But I don't know what I would do. I mean, right now, really, it's pretty much just talking. I need a topic, and right now, I'm just in regards to art. It would be more so like, oh, look at this art. Look at how cool. Um, but yeah, I mean, in the future, once I get down all of these, what's the word? Not the building blocks. It's getting down its foundation. Once I have all of them to just organize in just however different way, that's then I can feel like I'll be able to do something that people will want to watch. You know, you can make content of like anything. Truly, you know, people don't want to watch just anything. They want to watch something with substance. We'll hold off on that for a bit, just a bit. See, here she is. She is. Oh no, I got. Oh, I just. Why am I running higher? Stuff right there. I was gonna say I'm running 4,000. But we have CPUs dipping into my CPU by 0.1%. That's something, I guess. Um, yeah. So All right, cool. All right. Now that you know, now that I've spotlighted this, back to eyes. Ooh, some brown dust too stuff. Eyes, eyes, eyes. Oh, is it right here? No. Oh, but he is right here. So he does do more stuff than just keep going. You know what I mean? So, but combining this and that, combining this with this, bang. Yeah, baby. How you do it? Okay, but for now, I still have two sets of eyes left to go. Two pairs of eyes. Okay. Right. See, again, this is what I do. I kind of just, I like to, once I've finished that, you know, take stock, but I take stock too much, too long. So let's, gonna have to shorten, make these eyes smaller or something. We'll figure it out. Yeah, this one was better than that one. And then I see that it's this line right there. That's what kind of destroys that. But again, it's not all bad. It's not all bad. And with this, you can't really smudge anything because it's a solid, it's a solid mass. Oops. Oops. Okay. Let's go.
We've got our awful example for the basics, and then a kind of an idea now that you can play around a lot more with the pupil of the eye. Now in this example, we've got obviously the light areas where light source is reflected straight off of the surface, which is great. You can chuck in lots of these if you want to put a load of emotion into your character and keep them really interesting. A dark shadow bar that actually shows where the eyelashes themselves are casting a shadow onto the top of the pupil of this layer, the area that might be in colour. And also another light zone, not a sheer reflection, but a completely separate area that has much lighter tones yet again, even with a super thick black band around the edge of the eye, as well as further lines concentrically circled on the inside to also add more depth, more development, and more character. You can keep going on and on and on and really put all sorts of interesting stuff into your character's eyes. So if you're still drawing your character with a top line, a bottom line, and a black bar in the middle basically to represent the centre, do a bit more of a close-up shot on your character design. Start to really envelop some character into things and get a feel for the shape of these eyes. That's really something. So let's talk about another difficult example that you guys mentioned, and that is the eyelashes themselves at these far angles, maybe from a slightly higher view, and how the hood of the eye tucks in as well. So we'll start off, I have to go quite low, I think, up and away. So we'll start off around about down here, and we'll imagine a character maybe with an eye over here. Again, I'm just drawing the top of the hood, they're facing off to the left in this example, and then maybe just it comes down and away like so. I'll have the bottom.
Hold up, I'm just getting spacing for eyes. How far does he do it? Okay, so that's the far right, this far left eye. Okay.
Edge around right here. Again, just roughing up lines, roughing out rough idea of the shape of the eye where it's going to exist for me. In this example, they'll be looking not quite towards us, but maybe back in our general direction. I think we're above the centre line here, so they'll be looking slightly below. And then for this far eye, if we imagine things are going to be quite far behind and probably tucked behind the nose a little bit as well. So in this example, if we go much, much thinner than we are on this character, if I imagine a nose line around right here, this far eye, if I follow this line and keep everything parallel, it's going to still come right up here, and it's still going to be all the way down here, but so much thinner. It's really going to be a little more than a curve that comes off. And because we're still dealing with a curved surface, we need to remember it's still a curved shape. So in this example, I'll get the pupil to fill, again, most of the space, mostly facing towards us and coming in like so. And then when we kind of think about the lashes here, I'm again going to have just a little bit for the downward outside edge up there. I'm just going to make sure, again, it's nice and focused in. And then as this line comes up and around, because we've got a slightly higher angle, some of these lashes are going to start to overlap. So we're going to start getting some really thick, lush lash perhaps. It's going to come off maybe around about here already. So I'm just going to bring one down and in, and then start to bring off more and heavier lashes as we go. Really quite thick area. This band, again, is very, very thick, mostly on that side before it thins right out as it gets to the edge of the eye, like so. And then we're going to have some maybe big lash lines that come up on the right-hand edge, very stylized this one, and some further thick lash lines that shoot out. Now it looks like they're all bunched maybe over to the left, but we're seeing lots of lashes right along the eye, all coming out and across. So we've got a lash here, got one here, and a really thick one that just shoots out there. So coming back into this angle, we're going to be really sort of seeing things quite down from the fold of the eye. So in this example, I would expect a very long fold line, but it starts off around right here and really follows quite close to the eye. It's never too high, and it comes all the way back to about here. It's a very thin line, but a very definite line as well. And then just where it tucks in, shoot down, because this will indicate the main hood area. I'm just going to turn the page so I can get a nice cleaner line on that to work with the shape of my hand. Bring that back. So on this really foreshortened side as well, when we bring this kind of lash area in, no overlap on this edge, and then very quickly and heavily down on the outside. So we get one maybe cheeky lash shape, just bring itself down and in, but then the rest of this again is all about the outside ledge. This is where it's picking up, and then immediately
Oh man, I'm gonna have to.
down like that. So we get to pop in, maybe some smaller lashes on this side, all a lot more foreshortened because they're heading out and away from us, but still there, nice and thick where they need to be, like so. Just dropping down here. So then, once we get this
Damn.
deep line
Okay,
here,
he's
this curve,
going
we're only going to mark around the
hard in
here,
the paint
just
on
on the
this
inside edge.
one.
If I bring this curve in a little bit more than it is there, just on this inside edge, we'll pop a bit more lash. So just a really tiny moment, a tiny bar in setting of just a few bits poking out there.
No,
That's
he
really all I
started
want.
with
On
that
this side as well,
curve,
going right
but
to a top line, a bottom line, and a black bar in the middle, basically to rip. So
yep.
comes down with an eye over here. Again, I'm just drawing the top of the hood, but facing off to the left in this example. And then maybe just it comes down and away like so. I'll have the bottom edge around right here. Again, just roughing up lines, roughing out a rough idea of the shape of the eye and where it's going to exist for me. In this example, they'll be looking not quite towards us, but maybe back in our general direction. I think we're above the centre line here, so they'll be looking slightly below.
Okay. So before any crazy shenanigans,
And then, for this
I
far right,
keep doing
If
it.
we imagine things are going to be quite far behind,
Stop.
probably tucked behind the nose a little bit as well. So in this example, if we go
Stop.
much thinner than we are on this character, if I imagine the nose line's around about here, this far
I keep doing this. Remember to save, fellas. I need to start getting into the habit of just overall saving. Honestly, save needs to be here. Save needs to be here, and I'll shoot. Just because I don't want to miss and then miss a save. I'll switch these. Switch ring function. And then S. And then this will be other switch. Be that. And so now save will always be on the bottom. Thank God. Okay, we're good. I'll never have to worry about save. It'll always be right here. That last bottom one. I can just quickly slap that save in. Okay, next you know what? It'd be kind of cool. Right now we're in move. So how much can I go? Like we do this, we do that. You know what? That's what we're doing too. Okay, we're gonna switch. Okay, fine. 5 is Control Z. Is Control Z. Oh, huh. We returned it. We reverted it back. Oh, nice. And I did it. And then I did it naturally. Cool. Okay, so yeah, because for me at least, the reason why I put that there is because my hand naturally falls on K5. So, but yeah. So, you know, he's doing a rough sketch, he's doing a this, he's doing a that, and she's coming up looking at you. Look at this dude. Okay, and then it's like this. Yeah, and then this dude, and then it goes like, whoa. And then it's whoa. And then it's whoa. And he did some of this. And then some of this. Actually, it has to come out. To come out like this. I'll let the master do it. That actually was. How big am I making? See, you know, I zoomed so far in. Just this. See, it's like not that big. I went huge, and I shrunk this. I went so big on my eye. All right. Hmm. I make this. Hold up, hold up, hold up. This might be the last time. So K4 would be race. This is save. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is save. K6 is space now. And yet K4 can be right click. Okay. K5 is space. There we go. That's better. And then I can move that. Okay. That's much better. Ping, ping, ping. Okay, for real. Ah, okay. See, we got. I still probably should shrink that. So, in one sense, it's interesting because the way that this eye is when it's looking, because it's kind of like it's got the it's got the Monogatari neck turn or the whatever studio does that neck turn. That's what this angle is right now. And when you think about it, okay, so it's like this. Okay, we're getting the shape going on first, but because it has to angle just like so, just like so. Okay, it's going to do. Okay, because it has to. So you notice something before you even knew that it was on this line right here. Before it was even on this line to where you now have to, whoops, you know, draw this eye right here. Continue this line, and what do you get? Another circle.
And now you can do something like this. So what is this? That's a Goomba. So depending on the way that I'm looking at this, before you even do anything on this plane right here, and you just look at it as just these three lines that construct it, it can be any angle, right? So it can be looking right at you. Right? So it can be looking right at you. But it's all, everything's literally relative. If I were to look up Goomba, not look up Goomba.com. There it is. There it is. That's his eye. What did I tell you? Actually, move this. Move this stuff down here so we don't have to do that. All right. So he's running the neck tilt. Right. So we got honestly, what am I gonna have to do? I'm gonna need 3 monitors, maybe. I want to have space to put to see all of this. I'm just thinking, how would I do that? Right now, this to look in relation to what I'm looking at, it's in a small corner. I really want it to be full screen. If I do that, then I can't see, other things on my. Oh, I may need another monitor. I mean, maybe. Hold up. I mean, this pen. No, it can't be its own monitor. So, hmm. It'd be awesome if it could have been. Can it be? Can? Hold up. Hold up. We might have something. We might have solved my issue here. Because if I can make this just um tablet. Um because the whole, let's see, where's, because I need, that's because if I can make this my monitor, if I can make this whole thing, because see, that's what I want to look at. What I want to look at. That's what I want to see. Ooh, this is at full screen. So if I can do that, I can make it all a separate monitor instead of monitor. Duplicate multiple displays. Um, if I can just run this desktop on 1 and 3, extend desktop on 1 and 3, show only on 1. 1, 3, duplicate desktop. That's the thing I don't want to. Well, all right, hold up. It's duplicate desktop on 1 and 3. Extend desktop on 1 and 3. That. Ah, I think that is show only on 1, show only on 3, and then extend. Yep, this is it. This is what I needed. So this is what I needed. Yeah, no, this is actually perfect because now I can do this. Well, now I need to change my work area. Okay, well, we need to. How's my pen? Oh, okay. That's fine. Where's custom? I can click. I can do everything but draw. Okay, that's weird. Oh, yeah. So when the mouse works, oh, my pen is right here. My pen is still trying to draw on the main screen. You know what? We're gonna exit that real quick, and then we're gonna open it again. Sometimes that's what is what happens. Oh. Well now screen 1 has turned to screen 2. One, two, three. But when I identify here, it's 1, 2, 3. No, it's not identifying it as anything. That's probably why it's not working. There it is. My monitor 3 is at 0, 1080. Oh, going up. Where's this pen located? This pen. It's not on. If I turn the mouse off. Okay. Mm, I'm so mad. Because I want my pen display. Right now, there are two monitors. Okay.
You first need to make sure your computer is properly powered and your external display, whether it's a projector or an XP Pen display or an additional external screen, is fully powered and properly connected to your computer. Next, you need to go into your computer settings by clicking the Start menu. Select System, then choose Display. You'll see two boxes with numbers that represent screens. If you don't see two boxes, click on the Detect button to help your computer connect to the display. Number 1 is the screen of your computer. Number 2 is the external display, whether it's a projector, an XP Pen, or additional screen that you might have. You can move Display 2 around so that it digitally extends from your desktop in the same way you are physically in reference to that screen. Since I'm using an XP Pen and I'm right-handed, I'm going to place my Screen 2 to the right of my main Screen 1 display. Make sure Screen 2 is selected by clicking on it and scroll down to view its options. The first thing to do is go to the Multiple Displays area and choose Extend these displays. This will allow you to have more screen real estate while working with an additional display. Next, make sure the display resolution is set to 1920 by 1080. The last thing to do is adjust the size of the text, apps, and other items if you choose. The default is 150%, which might suit you. I personally like 100%. While it does make the details smaller, in the end, it gives me more screen real estate to work. Our display, I personally like 100%. While and other items if you choose. The default is 150%, which might suit you. I personally like 100%. While it does make the details smaller, in the end, it gives me more screen real estate to work. Our display settings are now ready, and we have the ability to do screen recordings or live streaming of our extended display while being able to keep things like the gradebook open on our main computer, or vice versa, without your students being able to see it. Remember to keep track of how you've arranged your displays in your settings, since you might need that information to do screen recording.
Mm.
Clicking on it and scroll down to view its options. The first thing to do is go to the Multiple Displays area and choose Extend these displays.
Okay, so right now, my pen reading on monitor 2. You need it to read monitor 3. Now, screens 3. 3 is at 1066. 80. 20. And this is at 19. You know what? I'm going to try this out later. Once the stream is done. Because I've been doing this for like a half an hour and it's not working. I'm gonna try one more thing. One more thing. One. Uh,
Anyways, I couldn't find a video with a solution, so I'm making this one. This Artist Pro 14 Gen 2 just came out. I could not get this thing to work. Scoured the internet, tried every variation for hours and hours and hours. Cords are working fine. USB is plugged in here. And the hole for this display for 3 centuries. Moral to the story, I put the HDMI in another port that I didn't know I had. The initial chords they give you won't show a display. They work fine, but they won't show a display for some reason. I literally told myself I'd end my art career if this doesn't.
This video, I'm going to show you how to fix your monitor that your pen is drawing on. So the reason I'm making this video is because I just went through fixing this problem. So to better explain what the problem is in Clip Studio Paint, here we are. I would take my pen and I would try and draw. It's fixed now, so it draws. But trying to do that would show up on a different monitor. And I've had problems like this in the past, and I went through my usual steps to solve it, and none of that was working. So I'll tell you all the things I did do to try and solve it in case one of these is a solution for you. And then the final thing that worked obviously worked, and I'll tell you what that is if it, you know, maybe one of these things will work for you. So the first thing I did was I went to, I'm going to switch views for you. Not this one, this one. Okay. So you find your right click, find your display settings. Okay, and then we've got, I have 4 monitors because, you know, I just do. So these are my like 3 PC monitors, and this one is my actual drawing tablet. So we can identify, and you can actually see that number 4 is the middle one. So that's the one we're looking at right now. And of course, if we click identify again, you can see that popping up as 2. Okay, makes sense? Good, great. So we can see that. Now the next thing we do, we're going to open our little bar down here, not that, and look for your tablet drivers, which should, you know, for your drawing tablet, pull that up. Mine looks like this. I don't know what yours is going to look like. So mine looks like this, and we're going to open monitor settings. Now, the one thing that caught my attention was that, oh, the numbers don't match. 4, 1, 2, 3. That must be the problem. Ultimately, I've concluded it doesn't matter that the numbers aren't the same. You just need to make sure you've selected the one that actually is your drawing monitor. So even though this is 2, this one's 3. So that's correct. Great. Make sure that these match. Okay. And that didn't solve it. So I was like, hey, it looks like it's all right. Why don't these numbers match? I'm confused. I did a PC restart, and I'll just note that I did quite a few PC restarts throughout trying to problem solve this. Anyway, that didn't work. The next thing I tried was just unplugging and replugging in individual monitors to just like get them to reset. That was something I was trying, and that didn't work. I also unplugged all of them at once and plugged them back in to see if that would reset them, still thinking maybe these numbers were a problem. That didn't work, and more PC restarts in the middle of it. Mind you, I must tell you, I was live streaming during this whole thing. It was ridiculous. Anyways, that didn't go very well. We didn't live stream for much longer. So that didn't work, but worth trying, unplugging, replugging your monitors. The next thing I was like, hey, something's wrong with my tablet. It's just not being picked up right. So
Just
I
like
uninstalled the drivers for it
me.
and reinstalled them. So that is something you can try too. Uninstall your drivers, reinstall your drivers. That didn't work. Then I went and decided I need to check if I have a graphics drivers update. So I checked. I did have a graphics drivers update. I did update because I'm terrible at keeping that updated, and it still didn't work, but worth trying to make sure you've done everything. So update your graphics drivers. And then I had an idea. I'll show you. I was like, actually, I'm demonstrating this isn't going to work very well, but it was weird because in Clip Studio Paint itself, it would draw on a different monitor. Okay, it was drawing on the wrong monitor. But when I minimized it and to test it, I was like, oh, it's working. Why is it working? And then I went back to Clip Studio. It's not working. And it wasn't working. So then I concluded it's something wrong with Clip Studio Paint. What is wrong with it? So this was the solution for me. So I went, okay, must be some kind of settings thing. Preferences under tablet. There is something. It was selected as WinTab. I'm scared to I'm scared to try it and put it back. I'm not gonna. I switched it to tablet PC, which just sounds logical to me. I just guessed this. And click OK, and it was working. To try it and put it back, I'm not gonna, is under tab Studio Paint. What is wrong with it? So this was the solution for me. So I went, okay, must be some kind of settings thing. Preferences under tablet. There is something. It was selected as WinTab. I'm scared to I'm scared to try it and put it back. I'm not gonna. I switched it to tablet PC, which just sounds logical to me. I just guessed this and clicked OK, and it was working again. Hooray! So that might be a solution for you. Clip Studio Paint did have an update in the last like week, and I don't know if this is a result of the update. Something got reset, but anyway, this is.
Oh, it's working. Oh my god. And that makes sense. Because, yeah, okay. So that's weird that it has that setting. You had to double setting. But yeah, no, okay, that works now. But yeah, because now it's using its whole thing as a quote-unquote PC instead of just a monitor, or at least the settings for it to be reading as such, but instead it's hooked up to the tab on the PC itself. Oh my god, you just...
is what I did to fix it. I hope that this, if not one of the other things I said, is a solution for you. If your pen is not drawing on the correct monitor, otherwise, I don't even know what else you would try. Try throwing it out the window, you know, your tablet, maybe the whole computer, and see if that fixes it. Okay, that also might help. All right, that's this video. Hope that does help. And good luck painting and all of the rest. Look at this beautiful painting I made. This is great. Okay, how do I stop recording? Oh my god, I literally, where's my, okay, bye guys.
Hey there, I'm Shy Fox, and in this tutorial I'm
she stream anymore? Is um on Twitch her name was Shy Fox Art, 2 X's. Um I guess not, but regardless, I will subscribe. Seems nice. Oh, oh my god. Okay, so yeah, right. So you have to change if you're going to run it as its own monitor. You need to run it as if it's thinking like its own PC, which is wild that that's even an option. Oh, and we have to reset to turn this off because it is not having pressure. So let's open a file. Let's get in. Uh-oh. Oh. Yep, same. God. Literally at the start, what did I do? Yeah, it's the whole, there's no pressure. And so what did I do? I guess this is like the best way to solve it. Just check. Nope. Um, I wish I knew what I did. Open a new one. Um, no, God, why? Oh. Okay, well, I figured out how to put it on its own thing, but now it's not showing. Now it's not doing pressure. Wait. Do that, and then open this up. What did I do? What did I do last time? I'm so mad. Okay, so I'm going to open this up again. We're going to open a new art. It's going to not have sense. Fantastic. Dang it. Okay, we disabled. Now we're discerning on pressure. Oh, god damn it. What? You know what? Since I did it on driver, if it's here, the more use length of key press to switch tools. Switch tool temporarily. Start. Reduce pen pressure when drawing with finger slash mouse at the start and with brush strokes. Use confirm shape and double preview lines by pressing modifier to display brush size adjustments. Start from the current size with changing. Disable drawing with transparency on transparency selectors. Use fast. Oh God. Sure, the application you're using supports pen pressure because not all applications support pen pressure buttons. Yeah, okay. Because what does this mean? Make sure the display icon be Make sure the display icon be shown in the taskbar. Question mark? If not, it means you haven't installed the driver. Display icon? I wish I knew what the display icon was. What does that mean? It just goes so fast. So yeah, so you can see that the pen pressure is but it's reading it so fast. Ah, WinTab. Clip Studio Paint offers compatibility with WinTab tab. With the WinTab tablet driver API. Okay, therefore, to enable pen pressure in CSP, you need to make a specific adjustment in your settings. WinTab designed for pen tablets and pen displays that connect to a computer. Tablet PC is intended for Windows tablets and touchless 2-in-1 laptops. However, sometimes Windows may select the wrong driver due to confusion. Access the relevant settings in Clip Studio Paint. Follow these, click the file menu and select preference. You can use shortcut Control K. Choose the tablet option from the list of tabs. In the Using Tablet Service section, you can switch between two options, WinTab and Tablet PC. After making your selection, here's the function as expected. If you follow these steps and the pen pressure still, there's usually no need to adjust the pen pressure is still not functioning after changing. You can try toggling the Windows ink feature. For pen tabs, you should find the option. Okay, so I can't use my pen, my tablet PC. I can't use my pen unless it's on tablet PC. Theory. Use more accurate coordinate detection. I'm so sad. Okay, so I can't use it. Oh god, okay. Uh, yep. Oh. Okay. Yep. I can't do it. That sucks. I have to use tablet PC to use this, but then I can't use pressure. I need to go to WinTab tablet. Then I can't use the pen. Yep. Can't do it. God damn it. But now the pen display is weird. Now it's below. Exactly. I'm so glad we found it. There it is. All right. You son of a bitch. Yep, we operate with the whole tablet, run on all monitors. Oh, oh my god, that's just I'm so happy now. It works. Oh, thank God. All in preferences, okay? Okay, so for me, okay, it was preferences. But in order for this to work, okay, because mine's not a quote unquote, so it says here, it's under, so the solution for this, in this case, okay, you need to go to preferences. And I guess WinTab is designed for pen tablets and pen displays that connect to a computer. That is what I have. I have a pen display. So, tablet PC is intended for Windows tablets and touchscreen 2-in-1 laptops, which is what I don't have. Now, if I go to WinTab on its own in preferences as base, which is what it is, it will default into set tablet operation area with application, run on all monitors, and operate while keeping aspect ratio of monitor. You do not want that. You want to click operate with whole tablet. And I guess if you use mouse mode in tablet driver or whatever, driver setting or Z, parentheses Z, just unclick that. So what I'm looking at is file preferences tablet section. You'll see Windows tablet service. It's WinTab. Nothing connected, nothing clicked in coordinate detect mode. And then tablet operation area. Check set tablet operation area with application. And then run on all monitors, parentheses F. That's the operation area on monitor. And operate area on tablet is the operate with whole tablet. It was initially clicked on operate while keeping aspect ratio of monitor, which makes sense because you're keeping the aspect ratio of the monitor that you're connected to when you're sharing, when you're merged monitors. But when you expand them, they need to operate with the whole tablet. So now I can run this. Now I have 3 monitors. Now I have 3 monitors. Now Now if I open this, now if I open this with my eyes, we are now looking at a tablet. Wow, this has been quite the journey. So now that that's there, I can keep this here. I can do this. Okay. Do this. Right. Oh, that's that. I did it. Okay, don't use. Okay, for any of you that finally figured this out and fixed it with me through this whole thing, we'll just say this: do not use your drawing tablet as like a monitor to watch your anime, to play your video games, to do whatever. It is not made for that. It is made for art. It's made to run a software, a program that will take your art, that will do art stuff and be perfectly fine. The more that you try to stress that, something's going to happen. I don't want you to destroy your pixels. I don't want to destroy sensitivity. I don't want you to end up destroying something. Because once you finally get a tablet, a pen tablet, you don't want to ruin it. It costs money, right? So don't ruin your stuff. Treat them well. And just honestly, just have a good time drawing art. Make the tablet, the art tablet for art. You have another monitor, use that for your other stuff. All of this was so that I could expand the surface area of the video that I'm watching so I don't have to squint anymore. Oh my god, okay. Honestly, I call that a win. I will be coming back on later because I need to finish these eyes.
Like I'm not. Can you imagine? But I just need a moment. I need a moment. I need to take medication, and yeah, antidepressant, Motrin, ibuprofen, something. Just gonna take drugs. Don't prescribed medication is what I need. And it's what I'm gonna go get. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm just gonna just enjoy this small little victory, and we will be back with more eyes. It's gonna be great. I'm actually, you know, you just need that. You need a break sometimes, and after all of that, it's what we're gonna do. So don't worry, I'll be back. It's gonna be another 6 hours most likely. Wait, when do I? Probably after, probably around 9. So let's see. It's gonna be 6. So it's gonna be like 3 hours, 3.5 hours maybe, because I do have to travel somewhere. Actually, I'll be right back. Hold up. Also, yeah, might be back soon. I'll update that. I'll try to find a way to get the video going so that yeah, I'll run desktop audio so that you can have the whole thing, and we'll adjust. We'll work on it. All right, be right back. And we're back. So yeah, I have to go travel for around, I don't know. Let's see, it's like in a couple of hours, in a few hours. So I will be back around 10 at the latest. Let's see. Yeah, 10 o'clock. 10 a.m. So that'll be a 4 hour break. And then we'll just hit the ground running. Finally. So happy. Of course, you know, because of all of this, you can see the aspect ratio has changed. So I do need to find a way to move these layers so that I can actually see them. I don't know how to do that. Let's see. Oh, wait. Ta-da. Okay, there it is. Cool. I don't know what express color is, but I don't need it right now. So cool. You may have just noticed that I've been moving around some things. So yeah, the layers are right there. Cool. Okay. Put that there. Delete outside section selection. No. Okay, there we go. If I were to move this like this, then add a new one. Okay, it's gonna show up right on the center. Actually, yep. So this will be okay. All right. Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey we had, huh? All right. I'm actually curious. Probably could. Well, we'll deal with that later. I could probably just make this background, that background color. That would have been cool. And then it just bleed right in, and it'll just be like one page. That would be cool. But nah. Like I said, I'm in order to get the full screen for everything, so that you guys can see, everything or more, everything and more. I'll probably have to get rid of the setup. Do like the, but we'll see. We'll see. I'd really like to do something different. Honestly, what I could do, right? Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's not let's not be too crazy. So imagine, if you would, in a world where I'm not done, I can put this whole thing like this. Or, hold up. Right about. So, I mean, I could do it this way. You won't see the corner, but I can always move it. Right? There's always this, and I can just do, oh my god, there it is. Right? In essence, I'm always going to be drawing in the center, so I'm going to be moving it over here anyway. So, and then we take little old me, and then I can put myself right here. Hello, it is me. And like, while you may not be able to see like the full canvas, I might need another little book. A little bitty book.
the same book. Who knows? Again, I don't. Actually, well, actually, um, let's go in here. Yes, let's go in here. Let's go here. Um, see, let's, if I add an image, add an existing, so now I have this massive book. Second one. And then I throw in this corner, make this big, throw it right here. All right, stay with me. Stay with me. Here goes right here. YouTube. Okay. And I could even, you know what? I could just do this. It doesn't have to be all the way on. Oh, I know what I can do. To expand it to as big as I can. Bring you down. As low as you can. I got multiple books open. So now we do this. Now we do this. All right. There it is. And you know what? Oh, this just opened a whole new world. Because now, ladies and gentlemen, you don't need to see the whole book. You just need to know that it's a book. So if I do this for this one, so first off, I'm going to need this. How big can this go? That's the question. We'll get rid of that. How big can this go before it gets too crazy? Actually, hold up. Right? So now, if I do it this way, I might be able to include everything. If I did it like this, and I brought it to its extreme, okay, and I did this, and then I brought it to its extreme. So this extreme will go fit. Actually quite nice. It's kind of wild. That actually fits perfectly. It's there, fits on point a bit. I don't know. Like right there. Yeah, you just need to know that it's a book and it opens. Okay. No. There it is. And here I am. Hooray. Okay. So now this, I have a book festival. This CS paintball festival here. And then this. Let's do swipe. And let's do swipe as well. Books are opening. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, wow. Yeah, that's so much better. I mean, even more so. I could just move it over here, like right over there. That would be cool. I could even name this book. Hmm. It's an option. But for now, we're just gonna... Yay. We got eyes. And I'm gonna go take a break. I need to lay down. But I'll be back. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock at the latest. I'll just, you know what? I'll just say 10 o'clock. I might be early. But scheduled for 10. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready to finish these eyes. And honestly, I might just be back for an hour. Nah, let's see. Nah, okay. I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be back. But finally, yeah, we close all the books, go away, then they open up, and they go back. And we still have the book motif. I'm very happy with that. It looks a little janky, not gonna lie, but hey, it is what it is. I'm good with it. Awesome. All right, cool. So there it is. Here I am. And there you go. Till next time. You take care, everyone. I wish you well, and I wish you luck.